Mind the gap.
Point here. Foot Lettuce really trying their best to group up, but not getting it to work here. Looks like trying to get some flanks, but it's just not working. Puff absolutely making a salad out of this lettuce here in the back line. Monkey's trying to jump in with the tomato special. It's just not happening. They call him the king of burgers. Stuff here. Kiriko Alt coming out here. Time ticking down. There might not be able to get the beautiful stuff from Stitch. Real Overwatch team absolutely out here today. Kind of slaughtering people. And Ashton with the kill on the Kiriko in the backline. Beautiful stuff. Finishing off with a punch. 100% to 0 on the first part of Ilios here. What a time and a half. Changing up the spectator settings. Great first match. Exactly what you love to see going into this next game. You know, I really think Foot Lettuce gotta change up what they're playing. If you got players who maybe don't have much experience, you gotta go with the easier characters. Got some stuff like Ash out there. Roadhog, of course, a good option. Throw out the hook, get the kill. Easy stuff there. See Nemo going onto the Rhine for this map. Rhine, of course, one of his specialties, I dare say. Gonna see some I keep messing that up. RRDWY out here on the Sombra. Interesting, the Widow from Joe Biden Pog 1. That's gonna be a little bit difficult for Puff. This is a Widow map. And certainly this is not a character who is good against Widow. Let's see if the Pharmacy can do it there. Try to get behind. Oh, here comes Puff trying. Nope. Joe Biden Pog doing his job, taking out the Widow. Gonna go 4-5 in the team fight. But Real Overwatch does have it. Joe Biden Pog with another kill. 3-5 here. I think that 2. Joe Biden Pog out here just killing people. But Burger King Foot Lettuce just not pushing out a point. Just letting them cap. They have all the kills they need. There's only a Rhine there. If they all rush in, they simply have the point for free. Not quite sure where why the aggression's lagging here. Finally getting onto site, but the rest of Real Overwatch team is already here doing their job.
And I think a lot of it comes down to just the pressure Nemo is putting out. Lays down the shatter as well. Gets 2 at the end of that fight. But Nemo on that tank line, the Overwatch player for this team, just putting in a lot of work. And the tank role is just so important.
Oh my gosh.
Joe Biden Pog with the exit kill onto the Sombra.
This is just Joe Biden versus Nemo. A fish versus a sleepy boy.
No one can hide.
Pulling out the sights here. Oh, this is interesting.
The jump shot.
Beautiful shot. Who is this Joe Biden?
Which would you like you 3?
What is going on here? Absolutely carry roll. Oh, running away, kind of getting pinned down. He has to go all the way to the back line on the side of the point. Caught out, no hook cooldown. That's a long one. 12 or 13 seconds. That's not what you want to see. He's going to be behind enemy lines. Nemo pushing in here with the rest of the team. What's going to happen? Joe Biden Pog goes down. Nemo keeps slaughtering. Exactly what you want to see for Real Overwatch team.
This is what we're seeing right now. Just both of the Overwatch players from the team itself popping off on their respective roles. And Nemo is just getting the better end of it. That tank was able to do so much. His signature Reinhardt just running at their spawn with reckless abandon.
I have never seen this on this map. On defense, on certain things, maybe Circuit Royale, but never here. Never on a control. Unprecedented.
Joe Biden's still in the back line, putting in work. And we have...
Not all coming out, but it's not going to be enough. They can't trigger the overtime. That's going to be a Real Overwatch team taking the first dub in the match. It really looked like there was a win condition there for Burger King Foot Lettuce, but for Joe Biden Pog, we see the play of the game coming out here. This is what he wants. This is what you want as Burger King. Getting the kills, you have to just set them up. Do whatever you can. Run in, distract the team. When you have that hard of a carry, that's kind of what you want to be doing. Try to mitigate as much of the destructive capability of Nemo as you possibly can. Of course, for real Overwatch team, you just want to keep that Nemo alive. Everyone doing their own part. Lots of value coming out from absolutely everybody on their team. I think I saw everyone in the kill feed, even Ashton with the Mercy, getting a kill there on that first point. Very beautiful stuff there.
Yeah, and I will say, this isn't completely over for BKFL. It's still going well for them, especially with Joe Biden kind of taking in the reign, going absolutely ham on that Widowmaker. Unfortunately, it's just not enough at this moment to deal with the pressure that real Overwatch team is putting out. And it looks like we're still having some more production issues, so I gotta go deal with that. We'll be back after a break.
Traveling to Route 66. Initiating match.
All right, everyone, and welcome to round 2 of this semifinals match. The real Overwatch team versus Burger King Foot Lettuce. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We were having some audio issues that we wanted to get ironed out before we got into the game, but we are back. The real Overwatch team is up 1-0 in this best of 3. This could be over after this map, but after the promising showing we saw from BKFL, I think they have a good chance here.
It does look like we'll be seeing some role swaps around on the real Overwatch team. Nemo on the DPS on the Echo, Puff on the support, Stitch on the tank. We got the Ramantra, the new character, out. Gonna see what this does. I'm interested in the kind of dynamic here for the defense, Ramantra versus the attacking Reinhardt. Reinhardt's gonna have to try to close that gap against all of Ramantra's range damage and poke. We're gonna see how this works out here. Interesting stuff. We got the escort map, of course, here. 66, trying to get the payload across. Starting off kind of that poking around comp that we got here from the real Overwatch team. Nemo trying to poke, Stitch trying to poke, just trying to get in a little bit of damage, making it hard. And the kills coming out right off the bat. Ashton getting the skill orb onto Taco Vans. Kills trading every which way here. Heck of a brawl here on card, gonna kind of devolve to that as the team fight kind of winds down and people just poking around a little bit.
Yeah, and I do want to point out we also see some roll swaps from BPFL as well. Just the same sort of rotation, DPS tanks for all that rotation happening. We're back in another fight in Stitch, doing a very good job on this Ramantra, although not the person we thought we were supposed to be playing tank this whole match. Doing a really good job.
Kind of keeping to the archetype, switching to the more brawly form here with more health and closer range damage with Ramantra. Does kind of give him an option versus that Reinhardt. Beautiful stuff there, managing to brawl with him as more kills keep getting traded in. This is definitely a high kill game right now. It'll kind of be up to the two tanks to keep everyone alive, but a little bit difficult with all the damage. Nemo on the Echo, very good character for finishing people off with the beam that does a whole bunch of damage if they're below half health. Just in general, very good at that. So we're kind of going to see maybe a Mercy might not be a bad idea to kind of res people mid-match with all the kills that are coming through.
And we do see that BKFL kind of went in without their whole team. They almost lost their Reinhardt, and now the barrier is down. That's going to be a lot of damage, but the healing is coming through. Oh, but the Annihilation is also coming through from Stitch on the Ramantra. That Ramantra all lasts so long as they're enemies, and it is just going to be the team fight win for the real Overwatch team. They did use a good number of ults there, so we could see a possible comeback from BKFL.
We will see a whole bunch of other ults starting to come online, especially for Burger King. They're about to have 3 here with the Bastion ult soon on the way for Burger King Foot Lettuce. For real Overwatch team, they only have about well, actually about the same amount here. Here comes the Transcendence to kind of start off the fight. Stitch still finding that kill though. Going down 4-4, Joe Biden Pog with the kill. We did hear a little bit of rant in the in the room about the DPS Moira. It seems like it's kind of been working out here. As well, this Genji's been kind of putting in work, getting very good finishes on the damaged enemies here. Really good kills, although Stitch holding down the fort there. Really hard to kill that man.
But it is just Ramantra right here, so this should be Stitch just being a stagger kill here. Yeah, unfortunately, the team was starting to come back, but because Stitch did such a good job of staying alive, it means that they're going to be even more staggered. It's going to be hard to get that respawn off. And
finally getting this cart pushed here. Time ticking down.
Yeah, they're getting a good amount of push on this cart. We do have a little bit of a skirmish between the Sombra and the Genji on the high ground. But all the while, the cart is getting pushed, and the real Overwatch team finally gets the touch. We do have the shatter for BKFL if they can use it, but the Rhyme gets bursted down, and Nemo comes out with a shatter of his own with that Echo duplicate, and that is a clean team kill for the real Overwatch.
That's going to be absolutely brutal. Even if they do manage to touch the Ramatra ult, is absolutely brutal in overtime because the only counterplay is running away from it, and you can't do that when you have to keep on the cart. It's going to be tough here for Burger King. Not many options. Looks like maybe the Reaper's going to try to. Yep, does get the overtime there. Mercy with him. Lucio on there as well. It's kind of just a stagger here trying to get him. If Mercy gets the res, that could do it.
There's the shatter, but they
can't
can't touch. They cannot touch. So that is going to be a full hold for the real Overwatch team.
Score.
Now, we're hearing the screams from the next room over. But we're gonna have to see, does the fuller hold happen?
I'm tempted to be skeptical. This is not necessarily the easiest first point to hold, especially around once it starts getting moving. If they lose even one team fight, that'll put the cart with dangerously close to capping there, and they'll have to hold for a good number of minutes here. I'm really wary of how this is going to go.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough for BKFL. I think the real Overwatch team has done a really good job on their defense and setting themselves up. They have to win 2 team fights in order to win this matchup.
Looks like the aggressive Widow here coming out from Nemo. I suppose if you can get on a couple of the high ground options, especially that bent over train, really at the start right out of the gate, you can kind of get some decent sight lines on the other team as Widow. Against Ramatra though, that might, not Ramatra, Sigma, that might be a little difficult. That shield might make it a little difficult. Oh, unfortunate. Press there, gonna put that ability on cooldown. Looks like they're gonna be playing it safe here. Mills choosing to just stay back while the rest of the team, an interesting choice, trying to hold everybody back. Sombra, immediate push, very coordinated here from the real Overwatch team, taking a whole bunch of ground right off the start while it immediately turns out into a brawl. It's not what you want for the Widow. There's a shield up, everyone's around this kind of corner here. Oh, but actually, I misspoke. Nemo switched over to the Sombra last minute. So we're just gonna get out of there.
Now we have Nemo on the Sombra. This is a very high damage composition, very brawly, and it's gonna do a lot of work. But that Mei is able to do Mei things and manage to get Stitch. So real Overwatch, they can't really push this anymore. So it's just gonna be looking for possible exit kills, but the wall comes up and CKO Band says that's it for this fight.
Great job though.
Yeah, that was a great fight for BKFL. They need a lot more of that to happen though. And with how close they're fighting, it's going to be tough. Stitch uses the commanding shout, and that is mostly to keep himself alive as he get walled off there. But Bands just putting in the work, gets Nemo, but Puff returns the kill onto Bobby. That's going to take out the res, but a huge flux comes in, gets 2. And the Blizzard as well, hoping to pick up any remaining kills. Ooh, I'm a little worried here because BKFL just blew 3 team fight winning ults. They could have staggered those out, maybe played a little bit differently, but you do have 2 more ults coming online. But at the same time, real Overwatch team, they have 2 support ults coming online plus that Rampage. So it's going to be tough, and we do see Stitch coming down. There's the shout, but the ult got canceled by the Rock. Mills did such a good job canceling that ult. And here comes the Death Blossom.
Oh,
from beautiful like my soul.
Beautiful Lucio out there to keep everybody alive. Huge staggering team fight here. Brawls every which way. Puff getting 2. Finally, people starting to go down. Foot Lettuce in a bad spot here. Might be able to get back, but that doesn't have very far to go.
Yeah, because of where the cart is, that might actually be it. BKFL is running a slow-moving comp, so they might not be able to get back in time, especially when we see that real Overwatch is pushing forward all the way up to this hill. Captain Mills gets hacked, can't really do anything, almost dead, and all the while the point is moving forward. Oh, Joe Biden gets a pick onto the Sojourn. That is a huge pick.
Does this get on point here? Oh, and
no one touches. No one touches.
Overwatch team taking the match here.
Yeah, that is going to be clean 2-0 victory for Real Overwatch team. As the name implies, we got to play the game from Puff on the Lucio. I imagine this was the B and double kill that we saw there.
Oh, this is beautiful stuff here. Great kill onto the Mercy and a whole bunch of pressure onto the rest of the team. Managing to focus down people who aren't paying attention. You kind of have to take your battles wisely there. The Reaper was more preoccupied. Good stuff there all around from everybody. Burger King managing to hold for a while there before Real Overwatch managed to do it. I was kind of sweating for a bit. I was like, are we going to see the game 3? It was looking like that for just a second here, especially with the Sigma was putting in absolute work, keeping everything under control, keeping everything at bay. Weren't seeing enough openings coming through with the Junker Queen, and just great stuff there from BKL for a lot of that. Very good match from both sides there.
I do want to say it's unfortunate that this is single elimination. BKFL is out of the Overwatch tournament, but that's to be expected. Just an unlucky matchup going against Real Overwatch team, the team that, as in the name and predicted by a lot of the captains, they're the ones favored to win this game's tournament. But that was a very nice match, very quick match. And
The camera is not really working.
without further ado, we're gonna get set up for the next match. So we will be back after a quick break. So,
Arriving at
and then once you're in game, then it'll be you guys.
initiating match.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second round. Entirely comprised of random esports teams at SVSU. Most of these players don't actually play Overwatch competitively, so it might actually be interesting. Let's see. We do have one Overwatch team player on the yellow team, Zippy. Let's see what role he's on. Looks like support. All right, we're gonna have.
He typically plays.
Yes, he does. He is typically a support player, maining Ana, Lucio, sometimes Kiriko even, depending on the situation. So it could be an interesting one.
Ooh, we're gonna see the Zen come out with him. I'm actually really excited to see this Junkrat.
Yeah, you don't see Junkrat played a lot anymore, so this could be interesting.
No, and I just like want to let people know that the Junkrat player is like one of our star players on the Valorant team. If you know anything about Valorant, very precise gameplay, gunplay, right? You got to be shooting people in the head, have good aim. Junkrat is like the antithesis of.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of in stark contrast. Kind of ironic.
So I'm kind of excited to see that.
Okay, looks like Arissa is leading the charge. Already, the Hog is dead, giving yellow team the advantage right away. What do we got? We have a Widow. We have also a Widowmaker on the yellow team. Seems to be landing those headshots. Mercy's down. Traded. Healer's traded. Are yellow going to cap the point? It's going to be close.
Really taking all that space. With the Orisa there.
He's low. He's low. Does he get healed up before he dies?
He's got the orb on him, so you know it's not a lot of healing, but it's enough to kind of help to sustain. But he's an Orisa, right? He's going to be low health for quite some time without a Mercy there to help him back up.
Looks at this constant fighting. The blue team is not letting up.
We're gonna trade DPS there as well. Reaper for the Junkrat, and now even another damage going down on Soldier on the other team.
Yeah, Soldier, Sojourn. Never tell nowadays. Oh, Ursa does get hooked. The best bet for the blue team is to group up right now since they only have 3 players available. Looks like they are doing that. They do have a pick on the Widow, giving them free reign to march on a point. Junkrat is low. They finish up the Junkrat. Ursa ulting, gets nothing. Reaper dead. It's back and forth still. This could be anyone's fight as long as they keep up the aggression. They do have to go for the backline.
Looks like Hog is jumping back there to try to pick out the Mercy, but the Orisa gonna peel for the Mercy, keep him off. Hog is gonna go down as well.
That's gonna be another team fight for yellow.
This is quite the game. You know, we were talking about it. We just got done playing. It does seem like whoever has the better tank is likely just gonna win most of these games, and that's what it's looking like here. I mean, the Hog is hitting hooks, but that doesn't matter when the Orisa's peeling for her team quite well and hitting the spear.
Very true. And a change to a 5v5 when there's only one tank, that just makes the tank rule all the more important. So it does come down to... Oh, now they're on the Monkey. Interesting choice, seeing as Orisa does counter them in every single way.
Not only that, but the Reaper as well.
Yeah.
I feel like the Monkey pick is... I guess, like, I can see the thought process, right? You got the Zenyatta.
True. Their backline is susceptible, but that's about it. They do end up picking the Widow again. But it looks like Monkey isn't able to finish off the Zen, but he does force out Trans. Now that Trans is gone, does the Zenyatta die? Does he jump in? Oh. Zippy is low. They do finish off the Zen. They could... Oh. Zen is dead. Oh, Reaper is still alive, though. He does pop Primal. Only Monkey left.
Gonna try to isolate and just contest, and he's gonna fall as well.
Valiant effort from the Monkey, however... It was not enough in the end.
Oh,
Round 1 goes to yellow team.
Which I believe is the team red, or no, Blue Bull?
Blue Bulls.
Blue Bulls?
Blue Bulls.
Blue Balls?
No,
Blue Bull.
The Bulls.
Okay,
Like,
Blue Bull.
Yeah, like a cow.
All right. And on the other team, I think it's just Fortnite is the name that they decided on. So
we got
Fortnite on the blue team.
From now on, I will refer to the teams by their names.
Team Fortnite and
Fortnite and Blue Bulls.
It's a little confusing because Blue Bulls are on yellow.
It is a little kind of trippy.
It's all right.
All right, so they're rolling. Looks like they're gonna have an Orisa on the Blue Bulls again, and they are switching to a Rhine on Team Fortnite.
Ryan seems to be a really good pick at like these lower elo matches, just because you know you can play around with the shield, and it's a good elo to just be a shield bot. It seems to work.
And I don't think you get punished as much either.
No.
You don't have as much coordination. So this could be interesting. This map does have the point on this map is close quarters, so I would give Ryan the advantage here if he plays it correctly. Now.
Like I said, he's just gonna put that shield up, try to help his team behind, but
Looks like they're swinging on the Orisa. So a lot of things new players do as a mistake is they only shoot the Orisa. What you're supposed to do is shoot the backline because Orisa will not die.
She's just the tankiest tank ever.
When she has heals, she will not die. So, oh, looks like they did. They killed Zip. They killed the
Oh,
healers.
he's gonna go get
Team
all
Fortnite does getting picks. Now Orisa will fall without the support from her backline. She is acceptable. She does take out the break in the
gonna fall.
process, but she does fall.
But, you know, Team Fortnite gonna get the first cap on the point. And, you know, winning that first fight is a huge deal. They're gonna go in with more ult charge into the second fight.
Already coming up on Shatter here.
Ooh, he's just gonna get taken
Oh,
down.
Fortnite picking the Reaper immediately. They aren't having that.
Trying to do a nice little flank in the backline, but, you know, he kind of walked right in front of everyone. Not too sure what the thought process was, but I like to see it.
A little ambitious. Maybe too ambitious.
Got a Reaper on the high ground trying to snipe down.
He can hot shots. Interesting strategy.
Do you know that she'll just heal it back up in a second?
I don't know.
Oh, he's gonna jump.
They're 1v1ing the Orisa. Again, it's weird.
Ooh,
They do kill the Orisa. They do kill the Orisa. Okay,
nice little jump.
so
off the deck.
Sojourn there tried to jump across the gap there, but didn't quite make it. So what is this? Team Blue Bulls is now in full retreat, trying to group up again. The round is halfway over. Fortnite does have almost all their ults online. It's going to be a tough one for the Blue Bulls to crack.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like that's Blossom. He is gonna fat finger the
Did he?
button.
He did not. No, he did.
Definitely just fat finger the button. Isn't gonna find anything with that, right? Just a fat finger, but we still have the shatter.
Oh, big.
Oh, but
big Orisa. Oh, holy.
Oh, it goes through shield.
My
now. The
gosh.
Orisa buff coming through. The Ryan can't just shield his team now. You're gonna eat that fat damage.
Right. Point taken by Team Blue Bulls.
Looks like Fortnite Snide here is just on the retreat.
Blue Bulls Reaper went into the yellow spawn. I think it's a little lost.
It's all right. He's finding his way. He's a Valorant player, so he's actually just on the biggest flank of his life.
Oh, okay.
He's just taking the off angle. He's on alert. He said, "Wait, guys, don't push. I'm on alert."
All right. Looks like we got Visor. Oh, they use Shatter. Does it hit anything? I can't tell.
Ooh, he's gonna.
Don't see anything in the kill feed. It is hard to follow up on Shatters with the wrist out. He gets two with
the man.
Oh my.
I was really.
I would not pop Visor there. Oh my. No way. Dude, Orisa kills 4 with environmental kills.
You know, I thought they took her pull away, but I think they just gave it in a different way.
ability. Wow.
Just gonna.
Wow. She of course.
Instead of pulling them, I guess.
She has her ult online again after that. Let's see if it's as big as the last one.
Yeah, going into this next fight, we got 4 ults into nothing. So I mean, it's definitely in Red Bull's, Blue Bull's favor here. Really just win this fight out.
They have to bait out the ults right now if they have any chance of winning.
We're gonna see that overclock get popped through the Sojourn. The
Overclock and Blossom. So it may seem like a bad thing, but they made them use both their DPS ults, which gives them a chance to come back and actually win this next fight before the game is over. Especially with this Sojourn pick. If they get... Oh, the Reaper.
Ooh, well,
that is rough.
That's going to be a big reset.
Team Fortnite is just trickling in. They have time. Don't panic.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely...
Kill the bat. He's out of position. Oh, no. Oh, no. No one looks at the bat. He is one. Okay, they do end... Bap does end up falling, but is it enough? It doesn't look like it. He does get res.
Takes down, yeah.
3 on Team Fortnite versus 5.
Not gonna be enough.
Looks like the map goes to Team Blue Bull. All right. How does this work?
Supposed to stand now?
Stand now?
Yeah, it's gonna cut to us, but... Man.
What an interesting round.
That was quite the round. I really thought that,
Fortnite was
gonna pull it through in the second round there and really help out, but the Orisa just pushing 3-1 off the map. Getting a little shaky. I want to see this happen again. She's just gonna press you. She doesn't keep.
Oh, 4 for the Orisa. That's insane.
She's gonna say hello too. That's a little toxic.
BM.
Just a little bit toxic, but it was a good game. It was nice to see.
Right.
It didn't feel like that much of a stomp as compared to the game that we just
played. The other game was a bit worse. I feel like Team Fortnite still has a chance in this match.
For sure. I think if they can learn how to really play it as a team here and really just fight the back line before you fight the Orisa.
Exactly. I
got
think
a lot of
they started to
chance.
catch on at the end. They did start taking out the healers. And we'll be right back with you guys after this short break.
So I think it should be on you guys.
Still on
Oh,
us?
still on us? Oh, I don't know how this works.
I don't either.
We don't cast very often, so
We were just told to look pretty and talk.
you see the caster is playing Overwatch right now,
Yeah.
so we're filling in. Anyways, again, what an interesting match, I must say.
Yeah, it was quite the match to watch. You know, we get so used to playing at like higher level elos where focus targets down to not just pump damage into the tank. Because you know what, if this was anything else, they'd be sitting there looking at each other going, "Well, my damage number's higher, so I was doing well."
True.
I
I don't think there was much coordination in that. I feel like they were just kind of spamming their abilities. But, one team came out at the end,
Yeah.
There is room for improvement, but I think that Fortnite has a chance.
I think so, especially on like a payload where you're kind of like forced into fighting a lot better as a team.
True.
Whereas in control point, if one person dies, and a lot of times people don't have that instinct to like just fall back and group up, because they always think you have to be contesting the point or in control of the point in order to win. But it's not true. You just got to win the team fights.
I think this next map is a payload map. It's Route 66. Am I correct? with
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Going back to Route 66.
Last match, we did full hold them, so maybe we will get to see the rest of the map this time.
It would be nice. I think the first point on Route 66 is so boring. That second, little route though, that's where the
nice.
exciting stuff happens.
Personally, my favorite is the third point because I main Ryan and it's close quarters, and
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
it's true. But we'll see how it goes. We're having.
Route 66.
How much this might cost? I kind of want one like this.
Initiating match.
All right, gonna move into game 2 here on Kings. No, not
Kings Row. I wish.
66.
I wish. No.
It's because they're all nighttime, and
No, I get no.
they
Kings
look
Row.
vastly different. But since it's dark out, that's all that matters to me.
Sure. See if we have any role changes. I highly doubt it, but we can't see.
Ready for battle.
It looks like we are gonna have a role change. Alpha Viper on Fortnite is actually gonna move over to a support, where Serial Acorn is gonna be their tank now. So kind of like what I was saying last time, Snide was on the Junkrat and then the Reaper, but now he seems like he's gonna be on a role where he's more comfortable on the Ash, right? That hit scan damage role where you're just supposed to pop heads and just kill people before they get heals.
That probably translates better from Valorant than Junkrat, I would say.
I want to point out on Blue Ball, Chew Bomber on the Sojourn is typically another Valorant player, so you can see him on the other character that's kind of hit scan-esque with the railgun. But see this good push, from Blue Ball here. They're gonna start off on attack. Soldier is kind of already just giving up that high ground, gonna get shot off once. Not even gonna try to heal back up, but Hog gonna miss the hook. Kind of an unfortunate hook to miss.
Again, they're shooting the Orisa. When will they learn? Oh, looks like Hog is going for the Sojourn. Will he get it? He missed it. Oh, he gets the Sojourn. Nice. Nice picks for the Fortnite.
3 players
Now
right
they're up. Mercy is burning. They are burning. If they do, they do get the res though. Fortnite should win this. However, if the Hog gets killed, they will have to fall back.
Hog gets killed, except he has that one ability that makes him not die. So
they do have Orisa though. All they have to do is throw a spear in. See now.
but they're
traded
gonna trade
tanks.
tanks.
But Blue Balls do have a better spawn, so they will be pushing the cart. Oh, Reaper does get picked.
Kind of just forgets that somebody's budget looks like
I
there.
think he had his headphones on.
Yeah.
Fortnite getting the picks.
Even with all the space, they just really have
They
to
do
wait
res the Zen
come
and
back.
Soldier and Zen again, but the Orisa is back before the Hog, which means they do have some free card to push.
Yeah, the Reese is just gonna allow them to take all that space before the Hog gets back.
Kirko is low. The picture off.
Well, he's all really good on squishies. This would be a great time. It's surrounded by 4 squishies. So Pop
He does get bursted down. Not in line of sight of his healers there.
And he's typing in team chat right now.
Where are my healers?
Healer diff.
Bad sight to see.
But like we said, I think Fortnite is doing a lot of a better job here on this first point. Okay, they're gonna kill the Sleeping Reaper. So
Wiser does come out. They are not taking cover.
But it doesn't matter because they're just kind of shooting the Hog with the Visor.
Yep.
Nodding off.
Looks like going into this next fight, we're gonna have 2 support ults. Very good, especially that nano boost. Popping it on somebody, but they don't really have a good nano combo right now, other than the Hog, I guess.
They do have. They're using Rush. If they use Rush whole Hog. They're and Nano. There is no surviving this, even with the Transcendence. Like this is a one. Well, they don't kill anything though.
Except everybody.
Oh my
survived.
gosh.
But the important part is they took all that space.
No, guys.
Hog's not gonna make it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, it does take some skill to use all those 3 ults in conjunction and kill nothing.
Again, I think the big massive issue there was Fortnite was just kind of sitting back, letting the Hog die. You kind of got to push up with it. But, Bob being that 6th player, doesn't matter how bad you are because Bob is always good. Except the Roadhog is just going to hit his bait right in front of the Bob. And nothing's going to happen.
They are not pushing the cart, which is very interesting to me.
Very interesting, yeah. They're just kind of letting it sit there, waiting for a regroup. I mean, at least put someone on it.
Hog does get hooked. He does do the bait. He does get anti though. He has to retreat.
You think they know about the Hog 1v1 meta? You're not supposed to hook till the other Hog.
I don't know. I don't think they are thinking before using their abilities. You're gonna see this whole Hog SC team away from him.
It's off cooldown, time to use it.
He does miss. He does hook the cart. Sadly, it does not move.
Gotta stand on it. That's the next Hog buff, though. He needs more.
He needs more buffs.
But here we see the Hog from Team Fortnite is just kind of like
Hogs
sitting
use
up
a
there
breather.
alone.
If they hook the blue, Hog does win the Hog 1v1. Sadly for Fortnite. They do have the chance to regroup and get one more fight, but I'm highly suspicious that they don't do that.
Yeah, with the soldier on the back line just kind of taking pot shots, somebody's going to turn around to fight. He's going to drop from high ground. Not sure what the play was there.
Trying to kill the Ana, but oh, they do end up killing the Ana. All right.
You know, the Ana, that's actually a big pick because now she's going to have long spawn.
She does get bad spawn. It's going to take a long time to get back.
She's going to be walking for quite some time. She's going to be playing Firewatch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do get to see the second point of Route 66. They do pop visor.
The card is covered. It's going to pump damage. Oh, that's
forces out France. Not bad.
That's honestly, yeah, not a bad trade of ult. But, you know, the overclock from Sojourn, she's not good. That's why they keep nerfing her, because she's just,
you know, she's not good enough. You know, she only killed 3. She should have killed 5. Honestly.
Got all 5 of them.
You know, I think she needs more buffs.
Buff her again, make it so her overclock just has infinite railgun.
You know, honestly, I think her ult should just be her primary fire at this rate. Oh, it does sweep the hog, but it's just a little too late.
They're gonna bag the hog, it looked like. Little DM on your own team, but kind of force them into this choke here. The soldier's just gonna run right on out, and it looks like the Kiriko's gonna catch a stray from the Sojourn.
Oh, 2 picks from Team Blue Bolts.
Look at the hooks.
Not looking good for Fortnite here. They do have to regroup. I do not think they will. No, another stagger. It's the hog. It's nano the hog. It's only hog. Hog versus 5.
You can tell that the Team Blue Bulls must have had some coaching because they've got the Mercy pocketing the Sojourn. And, you know, even at, like, Masters, that's all you need is just the Mercy to pocket the Sojourn to win. So, but looking at ult economy here, Team Blue Bulls should be pushing this point all the way. You know, they've got the whole hog now to push them back even further, just take all this space.
Man.
I don't know what they just
I think that was Smash out there.
But, you know, the Sojourn gonna have full charge. She ulted again.
You said the Sojourn player was a Valorant player.
Is a Valorant player, yeah.
Okay. Makes a bit of sense. I don't see the Ashe player on Team Fortnite in the kill feed nearly as much, though. Maybe they should pick up the Sojourn, perhaps. Who knows? They are getting hit markers.
They are. I don't know if they know, like, you know, Ashe is kind of an intricate character with the coach gun, you know, learning how to use the coach gun properly to take the high ground. I think that's another thing that's kind of separating these two teams right now is Blue Bulls. The Sojourn knows to be on high ground, just knows that you don't want to be sitting on the floor as a DPS who's meant to be bursting people down. You know, Snide on Team Fortnite doesn't really have that same instinct to just always be on that constant high ground.
Oh, I think you're right there. You even see the Mercy on Team Blue Bulls taking the high ground there. So she gets shot down.
The whole hog gonna push everybody away. It looks like they're gonna switch over to a bat from the Ana. Not sure what the thought process is there. I think the Ana's a good choice to really just
counter the hog.
You're right. They don't have Kiriko on Blue Bulls, so I think the Ana's a good pick, but maybe they know something I don't. And we're gonna see the coach gun actually push the Reaper into their own team.
Some good plays coming up. Hog does walk in front of the window without bait and gets annihilated.
The window. Okay,
holy crap!
They do know something I don't. They know something I don't.
It's lambs to the slaughter. They're just walking up one by one. Insanity.
Nobody's gonna say, "Hey, let's break line of sight from the window." Let's contest it.
What is this game?
30 seconds.
It's kind of interesting.
It is. They're going back and forth. 24 seconds. Team Blue Bulls can touch this, but do they have enough? They do have Franz. Will he use it to save his Reaper? Let's see. Oh, Reaper going high ground. They do drop. They're going to drop onto the back line, try to kill the BAP.
Oh,
he does kill the BAP.
Yeah.
It's back and forth. It's anybody's game right now. They do res the Sojourn on Team Blue Bulls. Fortnite does have the advantage slightly. Mercy, oh, they don't touch. Well, it is winnable. It is winnable for Fortnite.
Well, they just got a full push.
Got a push.
And then we get to go to Game 3, see new Queen Street. You know, I'd be excited for that.
Yeah. It'll be the first 3 map game we've had today. I think we've only had 2 games.
Yeah. And you know, being the guy who chose the team from the previous game that won, you know, I chose to 2-0 and just kind of stomp everybody. So
Yeah, I mean,
I
your
think
plan did work.
If we're gonna see a map 3, it's gotta be in this game.
matchup,
Yeah.
what happened? Don't want to set my expectations too high though, because Fortnite's teamwork,
Ready.
It's
a
looking
little
pretty good,
shoddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are gonna see some character changes come out from the side of Blue Bulls here.
Playing the Sigma now.
Seeing Sigma over the Orisa and Hog that we've been seeing them play. It looks like
Sigma is really good on the second point here, but they're not the best on the first. We'll see how they work in this map. All right. Looks like they might be taking the high ground on the right there. I don't think they're not holding close, they're not holding in the train car, so right away Fortnite will push the payload about 50 meters.
now, as somebody who plays Overwatch, do you think that this is the right way to start off the map, or should you play that low ground?
Attack.
It really depends on what comp you're playing. See, they're playing Sigma Poke, which I would agree that playing the high ground is the best decision that they can make here. Since I play Ryan, I like to play in the little tunnel underneath there with my team just to see if we can get a few fights before they push us back.
Well,
Bring down the clock.
well, you said that they should get a free 50 meters just because they're playing the high ground, but they're kind of bullying them. But the 2 DPS are going to overextend quite a bit.
Yeah, Team Blue Bulls has no DPS right now. It's only the Sigma and the healers. And Mercy doesn't get picked, so they only have Zen healers. And Zen is gonna die from this Ashe.
Well, Ash can hit a shot, actually.
Never mind.
But if we see a massive dynamite come out right here, gonna throw it too high and then miss the dynamite. The classic
Ashe
Ash
does
play.
get killed. Oh. Yup.
That's how you know
That
an
happened.
Ash player. They coach stunned the Reaper ulting into their own team, and then they miss their own dynamite.
Yeah, I think you're right. They know something that you don't. We're missing something. We're not in the game. We don't understand. All right, looks like Soldier gets stuck on the wall, dying instant.
Oh. Now, I do want to point out, we are kind of having a bit of a laugh over here, but these players are really good at their own respective games.
Yes.
They just might not have ever played much Overwatch at all.
All the Slender here is fun in games. And these players will dip us in any other game that
Yeah,
we play.
for sure. But, you know, just for watching this, it's like going to a zoo almost.
It really is.
But, you know,
Throw the spear into the Sigma. All right.
that's a pretty long cooldown to place like that. But, you know, you see Blue Bulls really contesting this first point quite well.
Orisa is 1v5ing at the moment with no heals. Do they realize? I don't think they understand.
Coming behind, yeah.
All right. Forced regroup on Team Fortnite as they are stuck in their spawn.
Is the Reaper going to overextend though? Into their...
He might. Oh, it looks like Ashe does get rocked to the face. Okay. Looks like they have four. Four coming out on Team Fortnite. Will they chase the Mercy? Chase the Mercy. They do try. They're just a little bit slow. They do get a pick on the Reaper. That's big. Do they have to deny the res though? Oh my gosh! Mercy flies into the res zone. Just try and save Sigma, but Sigma lives anyway. This will be Fortnite pushing the payload. He does hit something with Flux. It looks like the Ashe. Do they finish off the Ashe though? They do not.
No, but Bob is just
Popping off. Does get the Reaper. It looks like Sojourn is AFK in the back.
She's a bit low. I think she's waiting for heal.
Oh, okay. I see.
You know, if she catches a stray right now, she's pretty done.
Oh, looks like they do see her. She is at 12 health. One more bullet to the cranium and she's dead.
I'm not sure if any supports are even going to think about coming back to help her.
I don't think so. I think Fortnite gets this. I think Sojourn is split off. Sigma's slow.
It's kind of just...
They don't... Oh, they do touch. They do have to kill the Sigma, though.
I think it's quite doable with no supports up.
They're missing all their shots.
But the
He's still at 400 health.
come out. Gonna take out
Let's push them back a bit, but they still have, well, Lucio, Soldier, and Orisa alive.
30 seconds.
Lucio does get picked off. Ashe does return to the fight. Does kill the Sigma. This does give Fortnite the advantage. They do have, and Mercy.
Ooh, he's gonna take the
They have to
shots.
push right now if they have any chance. They have 19 seconds. This is their opportunity.
I feel like somebody tapped Ash on the shoulder and said, hey, make sure you're playing high ground, because, you know, ever since
Now
it
she
happened, she started doing quite well, but you can see the panic coming through when she throws her own dynamite, kind of shaking just to shoot it. But the
Fortnite still have a slight advantage, even with the... Looks like they might take it.
Overtime.
Oh, Sigma does contest.
Has been in the back.
Probably about 2 minutes now.
2 minutes now.
I don't
Black
think
is down.
does pop the window, and from the previous round, we know that they do not know what window does. So this could be the end of Blue Bulls.
But the Sigma is just going to ult them past the window. Not going to be able to use it. It looks like they are going to get it in overtime. I mean, there's still a chance, but
Blue
just the
are
numbers.
stalling for a long time here. Can they kill the Lucio? They do end up killing the Lucio. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands.
Let's see the second point in
They do switch off the Sigma, interestingly enough. He is quite good on the second point.
Yeah, with all that high ground, you know, you really expect him to be good at poking enemies down, but
Sojourn is burning to death. Oh,
he did burn to that.
does get finished up. All right, it looks like both teams will regroup for the next fight. Maybe not. Maybe Blue Bulls will push it alone. We'll see. They are taking high ground.
They are, and that's something that you see Team Fortnite not really doing. They're just kind of
Chilling the cart. Honestly, Bap and Ash could go up to the garage right behind them.
Yeah. It looks like we are going to see the Ash jump up to that garage. Going to get the dime.
Soldier does go take a nice off angle. So does the Ash. They are taking high ground now, actually.
Going to jump off the high ground. That's a classic low elo play. If you take high ground, but you don't know what you had it for. So you
Drop
just
back
get rid of
down.
it. Yeah, you're like, well, I can't see anyone up here. That must not be a good spot.
Pocketed Reaper in the back. Wonder if they make it out of this. Mercy is low. She's getting shot at. She does fall. Reaper walks out of the immortality field and dies.
That's
Fortnite just rolls through the second point, giving them 2.5 minutes for the third, with several ults online.
I feel like the second point is like where you see a lot of the times like a major blockage come through for a lot of teams just because of the high ground that defense is like able to have. But if they just blow through it that fast,
Despite that, they didn't even take high ground. They
Yeah.
go through. All right.
it's the new strategy. I think there's no stuff we do.
They're pioneering the way we play Overwatch. I gotta try this in my ranked games.
Yeah, I like to see the switch come through. You have a Bastion over the Reaper.
Oh, they are eating up the Bastion. Will they take cover from the turret form? They do kind of. All right, so now that turret form is down, they go in. They pop the window.
Comes through.
The Orisa ult is big.
You're gonna see Bobber as well come out. Not sure if Bob's even doing much right now.
Oh, 3 guys to bomb. It is bronze. 2. All right. Oh no.
Well, no, only one.
Okay.
Which is surprising because how do you die to bomb with the lamp out?
You know,
Especially as Ash, you've got the coach gun to just break the line of sight.
need a replay on that. They do pop the window, and it looks like Team Blue Bulls will stay alive just from the sheer amount of healing that they get. Bap is retreating along with Lucio, but he does get picked off. Looks like a Bap differential.
True.
True. All right, we have 1.5 minutes.
Ooh, Sojourn is gonna get picked off. That's a pretty big pick to get right here.
They do get res though, but then they get the Bastion too. They only have 1 DPS. They have to be aggressive. Orisa has the right idea. They're going to the back line. They're ignoring the D.Va. This is good. They take out the lamp. Their healers are low.
Ooh,
This is a good push from
massive
Fortnite. They are working together. This is
I think this could be it.
D.Va gets demeched. Kill the D.Va and they have this.
You know, they're gonna be
do.
such a big stagger here.
Kill the Bastion.
Up
Kill
to
the
the
Bastion.
But even
They
then, you
work
kill the
together.
Bastion And the stagger's just gonna
They're staggering out 1 by 1.
Yeah,
And they don't touch.
They're gonna get it.
Team Fortnite with the second map win.
Wow.
We are going to a third map, ladies and
We're gonna
gentlemen.
be able to see New Queen Street, map 3.
The new push game mode for Overwatch 2.
This is
Some like
something-
it, some hate it. We'll
This is
see.
something I wasn't even ready for.
No, I said that Fortnite had a chance, but deep down I didn't believe.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be unbiased on it. But I think every commentator deep down is biased.
Why is he?
I think he's healing his team. At first I was like, is he trying to heal himself as well? But no, his team is also sitting behind the window with him.
Makes
So,
sense.
that was a pretty good
Alright.
game to watch. But we'll catch you guys on the next one on New Queen Street.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
Looking for a game. All right.
Finals. The field. Finals. Yeah, not. Yeah.
All right.
Map 3, New Queen Street.
Push game mode. Oh my gosh, the DPI is insane on this map. Take me off of that, please. Okay. You know, I'm putting my bets. I'm putting my bets on Team Fortnite here. I think their mental is in a good spot. I think that the Blue Bulls are boomed.
4, 3,
What is this? What are we
They're
watching?
just kind of putting the DPI to 4,000.
4,000. Indeed.
Crazy. So we're gonna see a nice push. No really team changes coming out from either side. Everybody's just playing the classics, what they've been playing in the past. I think we've seen a lot of tank switches come through, but they're kind of sticking to what they've been doing, which is the Orisas, which, you know, kind of that low elo menace. But we got the Sojourn on the flank, on the back line. Will they find out in time?
I don't know.
I don't know where she's taking
She's really off angle. She's sitting right up close with the Sojourn too. Misses the railgun. Sojourn is one. Do they finish off the soldiers? They do. They do win the 1v1.
But they're gonna trade the other DPS. So
okay.
both DPSs are down for Team Fortnite.
Blue Bulls, it is half and half right now. They're going back and forth with the picks. Both Orissas are still up. The Mercy is still up for Blue Bulls. The Orisa does get healed.
Looks like the Orisa is gonna try to push past the enemy Orisa and just take out the other support.
They're doing the thing. Oh no, they're going after the healers. They're going up. They're learning. They're learning. He is getting pushed around by the Orisa, and he is not getting healed. So looks like Fortnite will take this first fight.
Yeah, and you know, I think I'm not sure if anybody else has seen it, but there's a video going around that circulates that doing the first fight push, your chances of winning the game go up exponentially.
Indeed, that has been true since the introduction of the game mode, and it continues to be true even as teams learn how to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna get the Mercy bullied in that room, and the Reaper's gonna fall as well. They're just gonna keep pushing this bot. Soldier on this high ground, not gonna be able to say much about it. You know, without the Mercy pockets to just one tap people in the head, you know, you could still get that potential to heal the enemies back up to full health before you are able to shoot.
Blue Bulls going for the Orisa ult, doesn't charge it up all the way, and they do use Lamp. Kind of a waste of an ult, especially since they don't have much heals going around right now.
Gonna fall as well. The Orisa is.
Where's the Tristan? Alright, they do need to regroup here. Zippy is 1v1ing the Orisa right now. I know he is part of the Overwatch team, but even he did get the Orisa to 78 health, you know, to
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Let's see. They switched to Monkey. Interesting. This could be an interesting game.
Really could. You know, the Monkey pick doesn't really work out with the Orisa.
If you ignore the Orisa, it could work. Oh.
We're lost connection to game server.
So, that concludes the third map, ending in a draw. We're gonna go.
We'll be right back after these technical difficulties.
What? We were winning!
All right, we are back from our technical difficulties. For those that didn't know, we had a quick little disconnect from the server. So we're getting right back into it. Team Fortnite was able to push up to the first point on this new Queen Street push map. So we just gave them back to that first point. You know, it looks like we got alt charge that you just get over time naturally, but you know, we're not going to worry about the alt charge or the timer on the clock. We're just going to give them back the distance they made and, you know, just chalk that one up to Blizzard servers.
Yeah, it's a little scuffed, but I think, you know, I think it's still competitive, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
At least at this level, you know, we're not the top of the line, but
All right, gotcha.
but it looks like we're going to get right back into it here in 3 seconds. You know, we're going to see another 5-on-5 team fight right off the start. Same team comps, you know, nobody changed, thankfully, so we are going to see that monkey that we
He jumps in right on top of the Orisa, uses shield, and then jumps out. Does get his healer some alt charge, but fails to kill anything. It looks like they are contesting the card to prevent them from pushing it any further. He jumps in again with the bubble, trying to isolate the Lucio. Doesn't get pushed away by the Orisa.
Yeah, he's gonna bubble a little early there. The Reaper on the back line. Is the soldier gonna try to contest the Reaper up close? Yes, he
Looks like he is. He might run away. He is fully installed. Is that a Valorant player?
No. That would be the lead captain.
Ah, I see. That makes a little more sense. Okay.
But while all that was happening, it looks like Team Blue Bulls is going to win the first fight and be able to push the robot back. Team Fortnite is gonna get that forward spawn for the most part, though. Everybody's gonna make it to forward spawn in time. They're gonna be able to contest this push quite early. But again, you gotta wait for that tank to come back. Can't take the fight without him.
Orisa is back. Soldier is taking the off angle. Gets him hot. He does kill the Reaper. That is a good advantage for Team Fortnite. Monkey is climbing in the background as we speak, trying to isolate that BAP. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to finish him off because he's getting killed by Lucio. Meanwhile, the Orisa from Team Fortnite does end up killing the Mercy.
Everybody's just kind of leaving this monkey alone. Not sure why. I mean, they killed the rest of the team, so it is just a monkey, but if the monkey dies here, that's a pretty big stagger that you don't want to see for your team.
What happened there is just Team Blue Bulls, they just separated. Their healers couldn't heal them, and then they just got picked off.
He was going to heal him, and nobody got the soldier in the back line.
If you're gonna play with the monkey, you gotta go with him. He does end up switching back to the hog, so
The Reaper is in the back line now as well. Just going to take some pot shots and back off.
he is almost to his ult. Maybe he hopes on building it by the next team fight, but he isn't being quite aggressive enough to do that.
I'm sure where he's at, you know, the team is just pushing the spot, and he's just kind of in no man's lane. He's going to go back and group with his team, but
Does miss the hook on the back line. The Orisa is pushing the Mercy. Mercy will fall. The window comes out from Team Fortnite. They will continue pushing the payload without contesting. Reaper is close to his ult. Does pop. Oh, he does get beat. He doesn't wait for beat to end. He still gets everyone low. Gets one pick. Blue Bulls might be able to bounce back from this if they play their cards right.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the tank that's got to support. It's a 3v4 here.
They do have to kill that soldier who's out of position.
What? He's gonna. Oh, he's not gonna.
He does get picked off. All right. And Ash gets hooked. Good cleanup by the Blue
Hog
Bulls.
is meant to punish people out of position.
And he does that right there.
Just trust me when I say that's all he does. He punishes people in position. The Orisa just gonna spear that soldier right into the wall. You know, no matter how good your soldier is, if she eats a spear into a wall, she's never going down.
With the Orisa ult plus the visor, a lot of damage going into Team Blue Bulls. They aren't able to take it, and so they do fall. The team fight going to Team Fortnite.
Yeah, 4 minutes left on this clock here.
Almost 5. It's a lot.
that
And
is
Reaper
almost
goes in alone, 1v5, dies immediately.
That's a big
further
stagger.
staggering the Team Blue Bulls.
You know, the Reaper's not close to ult or anything, but you know, just the pressure that the Reaper brings.
With Window Hole Hog, he does get pushed back by the Orisa. However, he does push.
Oh, doesn't matter. He's gonna eat that spear.
Eats the spear into the wall and dies. Just like I said.
To res off in time, but unfortunately, she's gonna lose her life for it.
Sacrifices her life for the hog. Let's see if it was worth it. Does he land? Does he get a good hook?
Reaper just kind of 1v1ing the soldier.
Inconclusive 1v1 there. Both the parties back off. Looks like the Orisa is in the back line going after the Zenyatta. Zenyatta is getting healed by the Mercy, but it's not enough. Blue Bulls are trickling out of spawn, attempting to stop them from full capping on push.
Yeah, you know, when you see something like this on push where there's like right up to their spawn, the chances of them actually making the comeback and winning is quite low. It's not going to matter anyways. Team Fortnite is going to take home map 3, allowing them to win the entire set, putting them into the finals round where they will be going up against the real Overwatch team.
Real Overwatch.
So
We're not really the real Overwatch team.
we are the real Overwatch. Look at this man press Q, quite impressive the way he just pressed that Q button. He's gonna miss the spear, but it doesn't matter because he presses Q.
They just win. They just win.
So, we will see you all in the finals of Overwatch. There was some exciting games. Hopefully you stick around for those.
See you later.
See you.
Well.
Alrighty, here we go for the final match of the Overwatch section. We got two delightful teams here. I can't remember the names, I'll be honest. Oh gosh, was it not Foot Lettuce? Nope, that was the last one. But either way, it's going to be here on Nepal instead of the Ilios for the first match here, the control point section. Ilios always a very fun one. Personal favorite of mine. Very enjoyable control map here. As you can see, very interesting layout. This kind of enclosed point, but a very open outside area around it. As we'll see, teams maybe can pick a little bit of anything. If they want to fight inside the point, they can pick more brawly characters. Outside, you could pick more ranged characters. Kind of is you can do a little bit of whatever going into the going into this spawn here. We got a cereal corn going crazy on the Orisa. Let's see where it goes from here. Same comp from last match, it looks like, for the Fortnite team here. Gonna see, oh, Nemo back on for real Overwatch, back on the signature Reinhardt out here swinging. Orisa into Reinhardt, kind of an interesting little comp here. Orisa doesn't really die. They both brawl, but I don't know, I feel like it's Orisa favored. Sorry, I have no kills yet, just a lot of damage coming out from both sides. The Hanzo, we don't normally see too much Hanzo. Puff out here with it. Getting some very close shots there. Still no kills on the board. But Fortnite out here, getting the point right off the bat. Real Overwatch got to get on here pretty fast here to get anything going. Reinhardt's on here, pushing everybody back. They give him the point, even though he does seem to have a lot of damage. He already has Shatter, gets 2 or 3. Whole bunch of damage coming in here, although no kills off it right off the bat. Here finally come in. Nemo has the opportunity to start swinging. Everything coming in. Oh, and he's on the squishies. This is what you want. You don't want to let him get back here. Here comes all the kills one at a time. You're swinging. He's golfing. Oh, and he doesn't look. Barely missing the pin. They're still getting the boop. And they can't do anything to stop him with no tank to contest. He can just do whatever he wants here. Now we'll be swinging onto the remaining Orisa. Orisa's trying to do, oh no, man, still another Shatter coming out from Nemo, finally finishing everything off. They'll be able to cap it just before it hits halfway for Fortnite here. Real Overwatch having to scramble to get back, while a couple of Fortnite players are already back here. Going to see kind of a scramble to see where Fortnite is going to be coming from. Real Overwatch trying to position in different areas. Looks like they know they're going to be coming through this choke. Nemo's here with the Ryan shield. Here comes the Baptiste window. Ryan won't be able to stand in that choke point anymore. Getting a lot of pressure coming out here. Snide versus the Puff Genji. Here it is. Kiriko all coming out. Going to be so much damage coming in, but not any kills. Nemo and Puffs just managing to clean everything up despite the numerous ults coming out from Fortnite here, and they managed to repel everyone. Beautiful stuff from the entire team. Nemo doing an absolutely incredible job just staying alive. He knows when to hold shield, when he has the opportunity to swing, doing exactly what he needs to do. Beautiful stuff from Nemo there, and great support on him. Reinhardt tends to take a lot of resources to stay alive, especially if he wants to do damage, because he can't be shielding himself at the same time. Here comes another Shatter, and everyone explodes, and immediately everyone dies. Oh my gosh, it's the third Shatter from Nemo this game. Wow. And Fortnite just can't get a break. Still ticking up here, getting to the 3/4% on the point. And Fortnite's not anywhere close. Real Overwatch is going to have to do a heck of a lot of work to retake this. Oh, here comes Zaylander trying to contest the Sombra hack. Not enough follow-up coming through, though. Might make it out alive here. Managing to push in. This isn't exactly what they want. They kind of needed that pick there. Soldier ended up making a lot of space. Ult's coming in. Puff getting the kill. Nemo getting more Puff finishing. Beautiful stuff. The Daylander all trying to, but they can't contest the payload.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle. 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
No. All right, guess we got audio back again. Fortnite trying to just get out of that spot, pushing Nemo to the brink of death and getting it there. Reaper finishing off the kill. Going to be a mad scramble, just trying to stay on point for real Overwatch, because as you can see, as long as they're on point, it's contested and it won't switch over to Fortnite. So if they all die on the point or just stay fighting there, it'll keep ticking, but even though they went down and Nemo first right off the bat, all 4 of them managed to stay alive. And the real Overwatch keeps going, and by the time trouble happens, Nemo's back. Beautiful stuff there. Managing to just stay alive the whole time. Nemo, beautiful shatter there, getting the kill. That is the 4th shatter of this game. And they won't be anywhere close. Getting over towards 50% here. Ooh, trying to go for the bat cap, the sneaky Lucio play. Not quite gonna get it, but he will make it out alive. Oh, pushing it. Everyone's together here. This is shaping up to be a heck of a team fight. There's gonna be ults invested. Here it comes. The Kiriko, the Orisa, the Zen, the Sombra, all the ults popped immediately. Lots of damage coming in here from Serial onto Nemo. Nemo's in a terrible position with the Discord Orb, and they actually do manage to push through here. That's incredible. Wow, Kendall Mellon just stalling, staying alive. I can't believe it. They... Nemo managing to finish some stuff up there. Although on point, it's a little bit different of a situation. We have for Fortnite, we have Lucio and Reaper on point to stop everyone, and Nemo does get booped. Beautiful stuff from Shun Sage. Managing to flip it back over, despite the absolute powerhouse that is real Overwatch. Still getting a lot of pushback here from Fortnite. Great performances, especially in this latter half here, really managing to pick it up. We have some ults coming in here. Looks like going for it. I think a whole bunch of Suzu's going to try to stop it. Does get the kill. See another shatter coming in from Nemo. He'll be on his last legs. And go down. They managed to win that team fight with only about 1 escaping. Really good stuff there. I don't know if we're going to see Nemo switching over to the Orisa here. Interesting stuff. Most of the other team comp kind of stayed the same, but now we do have the Orisa Ditto. Seems to be a favorite here at the Overwatch Esports, SVSU Esports Retreat. Everybody gets hacked with that Sombra EMP. That's going to be a whole lot of damage coming in. Down goes Daylander. Everybody else still up. The Lucio beat managing to keep a lot of people alive. Here comes Kiriko ult. Kind of in a small area, but it's where everybody is, so it's going to get all the value it needs. Another Lucio beat coming in for Fortnite here. Still managed to keep people up. Man, I don't know how they managed to keep people through that EMP. That was insane. It's gonna be up to 99's last point here. Daylander managing to go down. Puff finding a triple kill right at the end there, but oh man, I don't think Fortnite's gonna be able to touch. They don't have anyone left alive, but 99's on both sides. A very good. Absolute spectacular match for that first game there. Both teams really managing to get a lot. We saw a lot coming out from Serial, Sarissa, Puff getting some, of course, insane damage throughout this. We saw some great flanks from everybody. We saw a lot of really interesting ult play, lots of really intense ult fights. Very good match all around. Going to be seeing what the next map is. I'm not quite sure off the top of my head. Going to be 1-0 in favor of the real Overwatch team going into this. Probably take a second here to switch maps.
Traveling to Dorado.
All right, here we go. Getting into the second match here on Dorado. We got the push map. Somewhat, I think, of an interesting map. There's a lot of unique things that don't apply to a lot of others. You can see this bridge, for example, this central area. It always feels like there's another place to play, another strategy. Always feels very fluid, dynamic. A lot of different options available for you. As you can see, this is kind of an open area, but there's little rooms on the sides for close range battles. So I think it'll be interesting. We are going to be seeing the classic Game 2 Nemo switch onto Echo. Seeing what he's going to be doing. Ashton on the Mercy, probably going to be pocketing said Echo. On the other side, Snide going for the Sojourn, probably to take advantage of some of those longer sight lines that'll be instrumental against Nemo, as well as the Soldier on for Daylander. Shunned stage as well on the Baptiste. Nemo might have a tough time in the air with so many threats that can shoot him out from the sky. Puff switching onto the tank role with the Diva and most of the other people on the same side. Interesting strat here. They're going to start on this roof right next to the cart, a little bit out of the open, but Puff, oh, I see the strategy. They're gonna go dive the high ground right off the bat, and it works, getting the Baptiste there. Everybody's gonna be in a weird spot here. Nemo's gonna finish it off. That's very abnormal strategy. You don't see that very often, but very solid stuff. Puff getting the kills there, finishing up Nemo as well, getting a whole bunch there. I think 2 apiece for that team fight. They're gonna have to really struggle to take it here. Fortnite in somewhat of a tough spot. Repositioning, I think, are they going for this high ground again? Maybe. We'll see. Managing to push out here around the cart. Dalen kind of, ooh, lots of damage coming in onto the Sojourn. Onto the Soldier. Puff, a tough spot. In the Serial in the back line. We'll see if he gets punished for it. He's really low. He will manage to go down. Although Puff's going to get out of his mech. Nemo's going to go down. Oh my gosh, Snide out here with 2 kills. Beautiful stuff here. Probably going to be able to start pushing this. Puff just managing, trying to stall. Does get his mech and gets a 3K. They were all focused on taking him down, and they weren't ready. Finishing it off with a 4K. That's absolutely insane. The real Overwatch team had absolutely no right to win that. Sometimes that just happens. Great play from Puff there. Great awareness all around. Gonna be kind of caught out here. Does have Bomb to get out of the situation. Does manage to catch 2 with it as well. Great placement. Maybe, managing to get another 4K back to back. Oh my gosh. The real Overwatch team doing a bang-up job against Fortnite here. Was really struggling. Maybe push just is not their game mode. They were really doing well on control point there. They were doing a lot, but now they're just kind of staying in spawn. Serial switching on to the Doomfist. A bit more difficult of a character here. Probably to try to just punch through D.Va's defense matrix. She can't really do much against him, except his primary fire. A little bit different. Puff on the purple. Gonna be taking a lot of damage here. Gonna be going in. Here comes the hack, getting almost everybody. The Nemo beam coming in, trying to take everybody out. That Echo, oh man, that ability, that Echo, so much damage. Gonna have to back up again here. In terms of ult, they do have somewhat of an advantage. We only have the Nemo ult, or the Echo ult on for Nemo's only got the Echo ult. But as we can see, Fortnite's got everything. Balin are getting that first pick. Nemo trying to stall, going for beat here. Ooh, purple coming out. He's gonna be able to get it off. He will be able to get that off, but oh, and Puff the bomb comes through as I say that, and the Bob as well. Looks like they might actually manage to, although Real Overwatch does get the res off. They're going to have the Echo Mercy. Oh man. Finally managing to get a little bit here. Seems instead of contesting, they're going to simply try to regroup and let Fortnite push up to the bridge there. Got 40 seconds left to get it up to the next bridge area. It doesn't look like they have much to contest. Without the tank, they really don't have many characters that can contest that payload at all. Here comes the Doomfist, all getting a good amount of damage. And there it is, onto Ashton, getting that kill. Good stuff from Serial. Going for the block, just kind of chilling in the back line. Managing to disrupt everything, make it very difficult for Real Overwatch to get anything going here. Good stuff from Fortnite. Serial is doing an absolute incredible job kind of ignoring the D.Va just to go and kill everybody else. Kendo Melon, the last one there, trying to stay alive on the Kiriko. Only a couple meters left, and that'll be the first point. They got 2.5 minutes to get to the next part. It's going to be a little tough, but they should be able to tank or lose a fight or two. We'll have a little bit of wiggle room. Puff switching onto the Roadhog, trying to counter Doomfist. I don't know if it's necessarily a counter or not. I'm not quite sure. But there will be a lot of damage there. Lots of damage coming out in general. Fortnite's got a lot more range poke, while this Real Overwatch has, I'd say, more of one pick potential. You know, Echo kind of goes in, throws all of her abilities down to get a kill. You got the Roadhog ult kind of stuff. Speaking of ult, looks like some might be coming out here for Nemo, copying the Doomfist to get in there and just start disrupting things. Lots of damage here, but maybe not too many kills. Leaving the tank all alone on cart, while Real Overwatch goes into the backline just to try to mess things up. Oh, unfortunate for Nemo, not managing to get that off before the ult ends. Here comes Sombra EMP again. So much value from each one of those. They all get it. Although the Lucio ult was saved for that. Beautiful stuff. They're managing to save it. So less regroup is necessary. It's going to be still a little bit tough. Real Overwatch really pushed up. Here comes the Doomfist ult. A little bit of damage down and a lot of disruption. Serial is doing a very good job here. Trying to keep the Roadhog busy as well as the backline. He's all alone, but Take a Breather is a heck of an ability. Daylander getting getting a great 2K there. Beautiful stuff from Daylander. That's kind of going to win them the team fight. Managed to push up here. They have about a little over 40 seconds on the clock. I don't think they can really afford to lose another fight. They might be able to afford getting pushed off for a second, but they really can't lose all players. Melon almost getting caught out there, trying to push up and get some sneaky damage off. Building up for his ult, which he does have now. Kiriko Rush. Game-winning ultimate. Nemo getting the first pick there onto the back line. They do have Bob, though. They have that extra character. Non-Kark doing a good job. Echo can't really do anything here, but the Bob ends up picking off two of them. Defenders scrambling, trying their best, but real Overwatch doesn't have much to get with a tank in their backline and no tank of their own to contest the point. Fortnite's going to be able to push up for free here. Switching on Puff, switching on to the Sigma, trying to just to contest all of the range damage that Fortnite has got here. Ult economy kind of looking in the favor of a real Overwatch here. You can see, as well as the picks, they only have a minute. You don't get a lot of extra time for getting to this last point here. Money coming out. Gonna be a heck of a team fight here. Nemo's still doing his job, still getting those kills. In the back line. Sombra doing her stuff. So is Serial. Kind of a scramble, pushed back a little bit. All the space is taken, but not all the kills are there. There's still plenty to do. Ticking over to about 40 seconds here. Great stuff. Both sides. Kind of just a prolonged brawl. Can't do too much. Coming out. The Lucio ult to save it. I'm ticking down to about 25 here. Again, not too many kills. Just a lot of fighting going on. As I say that, Snide finding the kill onto Sombra. Ooh, it's looking Fortnite favored here. Really getting the push-up that they needed. What you wanted to see. Heck of a battle here. Puff.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Somewhat balanced. As you can see, they're in 3 sections, so they're kind of balanced around the first section of the map being attacker favored, the middle portion being somewhat neutral, and the end portion being defensive favored. So most games will end somewhere in the middle, and for the competitive game mode, that works out really well. Quick play, that can be a little bit different because you have to get it all the way to the end to win, but in something like this, where both teams get a shot, makes very interesting. And it usually makes another goal except to get to the end. So just get this far. And so getting through that middle section showed Fortnite did really well there. All things considered, especially with that start. Very good start in the last round from real Overwatch. Bit of a shift here. Nemo going on to the Symmetra. Puff going on to the Monkey. Oh, and we got a big shift from Fortnite here. We got Soldier, we got Junker Queen, Lucio, Moira, and Bastion. You don't normally see, but here it is. very different start here as opposed to the last match. Big spread out fights, people on the flank. Nemo's up top, Biglander's on the bottom there. Not as many people getting on the high ground there. Most people fighting on this low ground. Damage coming through. Sunsage in a rough spot. Looks like they're gonna hold here, but not super easily. There we go. Going through there, Nemo finding the kill. The whole team to support him there in the kill feed. They're gonna kind of push up to take a little bit more space. You can see those Symmetra turrets make it very hard to push out of that side of the map without taking a whole bunch of damage and notifying the other team. So they are forced onto this other side. I don't think they've noticed it though. So someone might push the Symmetra turrets anyway. Kind of a strategy to slow down the other team as much as you can and leave one or two people to push the payload while you do so. This Symmetra wall going to really shut down Bastion there, as he can't burn through it with his ability. I will put that on cooldown, make that tough. Kind of pushing up to the first point without getting too much pushback from the other team. Oh my gosh, tough stuff here. Puff, Kendo, Melon, Nemo all getting kills here. Defense not really working out here. Seems that this wasn't exactly their method of playing the game. It seems attack is more their style here. As we can see. Puff and Symmetra, yeah, pushing all the way up here towards the end of the second point. Just trying to stall things out as much as possible. And we're pushing up to the high ground. Symmetra's real big power player. The reason to play is you can teleport people around the map that can lead for some huge plays there. Hanzo now. Interesting comps from both sides here. Oh, the power washer, or the washing machine there. Oh, brutal. Laser beam of death. Serial doing his best trying to stall on the carpet. It's not quite gonna work. It really seems like Fortnite can't gather a full push here, as they'll lose a team fight, but not all of their players, and then they'll get staggered, and it'll be really tough to group up. Nemo with the 3K, the primary fire, getting all the kills there. Here comes the EMP trying to finish everything off for Fortnite. Here comes, they don't have to go much further here. And they have 5 and a quarter minutes to get this last little bit. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be extremely difficult for Fortnite to hold on to this. Real Overwatch doing a great job on the attack here. They do have the sim wall placed up here, shutting everything down. Fortnite really has a preference towards range damage, consistent range damage, and the Symmetra wall just completely shuts that down and covers Real Overwatch as they push through to the end there. That is going to be a win for Real Overwatch. Again, very solid job from Fortnite, doing a really pressuring, especially during certain parts, but not managing to hold on to it for the rest of it here. Puff with that lovely remake kill there, finishing it off with the 4K onto Snide. Beautiful stuff there from Puff. Flipping the team fight. That is going to be a win for Real Overwatch, doing what they do. Very solid stuff. I think the next game we'll be playing, to my knowledge, is either Valorant or League of Legends, which we will see in a bit.
3-minute delay. If they do this. All they have to, yeah.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss. Minions have spawned. Double kill.
Alrighty, we are getting into our first game here in Valorant. It's looking like we have Team Blue Bull versus the Renegades, Team Renegades. So we got Blue Bull on the defender side right now, and Renegades are on the attack. We're going to start off and just look at some of their team comps coming on through. We have, it's a very like cut and standard, very standard map. You don't really want to stray too far from what people know. So I will admit though, seeing the Cypher come out, he's not a bad pick on Ascent, but not the best pick. And with the Sage as well, it's a very defensive sided comp, but here in Swift play, it might not matter because it's just Swift play. But it's looking like the Sova is going to get picked up from Zippy on the side of the Blue Bulls. We could go over and look at the Renegades. We've got a Jet and a Sova so far. Nothing else quite locked in yet. People just talking it out, probably wondering what to play. A lot of new players that have never played this game before, so we're going to see a lot of the starting 5 characters. Everybody on Team Blue Bulls has their comp figured out.
Select your agent.
Kind of like a triple initiator comp, which used to be run a lot on Ascent. The only difference is that you would probably just put the Sage or a KO in over the Sage. But instead, we don't have that. We have the Sage. We still have the Fade and the Sova. That's a lot of information that team is going to be able to get. But my issue is without a duelist to kind of get through the chokes, it might be a bit difficult. On the side of Renegades, we're seeing the Omen, Phoenix, Jet, Sova, Sage. That's a pretty box standard team comp. You've got the flashes, you've got the entry duelist to just kind of dash in and take the space, the Omen to cut off sightways, and the Sova to really find where people are at. The only issue, of course, is you got to know where people are, where to shoot your darts at. And Sova, he's kind of hard. You got to know some good spots, otherwise your darts just can't scan much. So, getting right into it here first, we're going to start off on a pistol round. This is going to be a very balanced round. Each team only has 800 credits to work with, so you're going to see a lot of pistols and very low utility. These rounds are some of the most interesting rounds to play. They're like the most stratted out rounds in the game for the most part, because winning the pistol is very, very important. If you win the pistol, your econ just kind of snowballs and you're able to win the next round, and then you're already up 2-0 in a 13 round game. But of course here we're only on Swift play, so being able to win the pistol round isn't going to mean much because everybody's going to have pretty much the same economy every round. The second round you might have a little bit of better guns or a little bit more util, so you still have that advantage. So it's still worth it to win. So starting off here, we have Team Renegades kind of working their way up this A site. Gonna see what happens here. The smoke is gonna come off. Are they gonna just dry check the smoke where the enemy almost checking with a shorty? You're gonna get taken down. You can't just dry clear smokes like that, unfortunately. He's gonna try to peek out with the shorty and get another one, but not gonna happen. Sage is looking a little lost here on the Team Renegade side. Are they just gonna face check this smoke again? No, he's gonna come out and get another 2 with the shorty. At this point, you just gotta leave. You can't stay contesting the shorty. It's not gonna work. Don't give him the shorty ace, please. I swear to God.
Worthless dead fools.
So round 1 going in favor of Blue Bulls. He's gonna get the shorty ace to really start everything off. He's gonna have tons of money. He can probably get light armor Vandal and just kind of shred this round, or he can do whatever he wants, but we'll see. On the side of Renegades, I can't really see what their buy is like right now, but on the Blue Bulls, we have a lot of rifles, Bulldogs coming into this round. Bulldogs, just a solid pick. Even if you lose this round, it's still going to be good in the next one. But if we go over to the Renegades, we do have a Phantom buy coming through. He's going to sell it, though, realizing that's probably not a good buy. The Sheriff buy with full util, it's not too bad either. Gonna dodge the Fade Eye, that's going to give some false information there for that mid play. But they've got a Bulldog. He's just going to take the head off of the Sheriff. That is SV Jesus. It's doing what he does best. He's going to take another one out, but unfortunately, he's going to be put down by Chew Bomber with the Spectre. And, they've got the better guns for this round. It's kind of expected. But we'll see. They really got to contest this mid play here. But it's looking like a 3v3 out mid. They're just going to sit in the open and let Jeff pick him off. Chew Bomber here. He's going to get the double blind. Knowing he's going to get 10 aces, Jeff can just play this game by himself. He doesn't need a team, apparently. So another ace. His ego is quite massive right now. That's just how this game works. If you get 10 kills in the first 2 rounds, you've killed everyone, you're going to be feeling yourself. So I'm going to predict this is going to lead to him kind of getting overzealous here and thinking he's good and he's insane, and he's just going to make the dumbest play of his life, what we in Overwatch, or not Overwatch, in Valorant call overheating. So he's probably going to push into 5 people here and die and then realize that, you know, maybe he's not the greatest player alive. But he's also got a Spectre, you know, he's got 5,500 credits to buy a new gun, and he's just going to keep using an old gun. Ooh, Jesus is going to peek A main right off the bat and take out Ashton on the fade, so that's going to deny some information. He's just going to push on. He doesn't know that nobody else is on this site right now. Joker with the Marshal going to take another pick. We have Jeff on the flank though. You know, let's see, he's up high. He's going to be found out quite early. So now with him getting that kill, they know that somebody's on the flank. So hopefully they can do something about it. But we're going to see another ult come out just to bait it. It's kind of a bit of a fake, it looked like. Oh no, he's going all the way over to B site, trying to get him. Jeff on the flank though. Just going to take people out. Will they notice him and be able to kill him? He's got to reload. They're both reloading. Jeff never completed his reload though. He's only got 1 shot. Doesn't matter. So we are now in a 1v1. The Valorant team players left alive, and he knows exactly where he's at based off the footprints he just heard. But will he peek it well, or will he not? It's kind of a tough position. He knows where he's at, and he will take it home with another 4-piece. It looks like not another ace for Jeff this round. He is going to get taken down by Jesus.
Before the switch.
So that's going to kind of put some more oomph into this. It won't just be a 5-round sweep. We are going to see another round get taken here from Team Renegades. Jesus really carrying right now. I will say somebody else did manage to get a kill. I think it was Joker with the Marshal through mid. Got to be careful if that's not smoked off. Otherwise, you're just going to get opt. You're going to get marshaled. You know, if you're just that guy, then you can just marshal an op and it'll work. So let's see though. They've got an op this round. They're going to contest mid again. That's where Jeff is watching. He's going to be able to take him out though. Will he be able to win this fight though? He will, you know. Oh, but he's gonna get traded out. So it's a 3v4 in favor of the Blue Bulls right now. They have that numbers advantage, and they kind of have that information advantage. And we're seeing a very weird play come out right now where you just hold your hot hands down mid. They were ulted though, but they are gonna get taken down by Zippy with that Phantom Sova playing tree. They're gonna keep on testing this though, contesting and just keep on pushing it. It's looking like they're going to try to end in some sort of A split, but we have Overwatch Enjoyer on the flank there. Kind of cleared out all of A main, but it doesn't matter because they're just going to run it down. And the movement is immaculate. What can I say? Top NA E-Girl is going to fall to SV Ashton T5. Ashtoned 5, if you will.
Switching sides.
You know, I will say, especially with newer players, defense is typically the easier side to be on. So with that being said, you know, with the round switch here, we're going to see Team Renegades on the defensive side. We're back to that pistol round buy, so a lot of pistols, not a lot of util. And it looks like Blue Bulls are kind of posturing towards that A hit right now. So we'll see if they're able to make it happen. They're kind of going back towards the mid. I think they're going to try the strat where you just put the cam out, clear every early angle. If you have the cam just face check everything, then it gives you the information that you need, you know, not to peek it, or you know, to peek it, right? So the cam's not going to see anything, but that doesn't mean that we're not able to sneak up this cat angle here. Ooh, he's going to win that gunfight against True Bomber. You know, he's been bringing a lot of trouble for the team lately, and that's the spike going down as well. So he's going to cage the spike off and try to grab it, but what he doesn't know is that he's got a full team of 5 there as well.
I must wait a moment.
And the game is kind of just devolved now. We've got 5 people in mid versus 4 people A main. Do the A main players know though that mid is just cleared? I don't think they know that spike's been grabbed. They're all just still waiting here for the spike to get taken. But it's already grabbed. I will say though, the spike, it's not working towards A yet. And they're able to kind of clear a lot of these early angles to just really secure. You know, we see that Jesus is on the flank and he's cleared everything. So they know it's an A hit here now. But at this point, I'm sure Blue Bulls have figured it out that, you know, they're going to be putting coming from flank, and they've made the weird mistake of switching sides. So actually we see the defenders trying to attack this site now from A main. Typically not a good strat. You want to, you know, push through your own spawn because that's where you have the most advantage, but it doesn't matter because we've got Joker and Jesus kind of taking everybody out. We know that the last player is now seeing Dice. It's a 1v2 situation. Got some pressure being applied, but Jesus is just going to take his head off. Get 3-piece for that round and secure it for his team. Renegades telling people we're not out of this yet.
Is diffused.
You know, this is some very interesting gameplay going on here. So, you know, we get so used to seeing high elo gameplay or not seeing high elo gameplay that, you know, we don't really know what it's like when you mix the two together. And this is what it looks like, I guess, is you just have a couple players on each team kind of just killing everyone else for the team. You know, if I was in this situation, I was the good player, I'd tell my team, hey, you know, just go face check it, clear the angle with your face, and I'll just trade you. So I think we are seeing a lot of that going on here as well. But moving on to this round, round 6, we've got a Marshall buy from the Cypher. He's going to cam out mid and try to clear mid. The issue is this doesn't really clear the cubby. So he doesn't know that somebody's there with a Vandal, but he does now.
I must wait a moment.
We see Ashton really taking somebody out early on with that Bulldog. Like I said, this is swift play, so the guns are a lot more balanced out. Econ's not that big of an issue. We're going to see the blind come through. He doesn't clear the trip, though. He is able to get one. Chew Bomber, though, is just kind of making his way through site, working it out right now. And we have 4 players on site versus the 2 trying to retake here. But, ooh, Ashton's going to take another one down. Joker's going to find one. He's going to upgrade to that Vandal. Very important. Only 6 shots, though. And those are 1 player is at least. Got to shoot that Fade Dog. Doesn't matter, though. Overwatch Enjoyer with the judge is just going to run him over. You don't got to aim with that gun. You just got to look in their general direction. And, you know, it's a pretty good gun if you don't know the intricacies of counter-strafing and Valorant. Moving on here, going to round 7. This is match point for Team Blue Bulls, I want to say. And this is a gun round, so we have some Marshall buys coming out from Team Renegades. That's a bit of a weird buy for this round. Most people should have money to buy every gun that they want. But seeing as they lost last round and put a lot of money into it, I can see why they couldn't. So let's see what happens. We're gonna see that same cam kind of come out. Standing ahead. And just kind of clear that mid area for him, but they're also just gonna smoke out top cat. Joker with the knives gonna find Chew Bomber. Ashton gonna respond with the kill of his own. And then, I don't even know how to say that name. Zippy is just gonna hold the W key and tap somebody down. That is what we call precise gunplay here. I have never seen that before. Generic gadget on the flank though, just gonna work it up. And it is now a 2v1. You know, the Valorant player alive for Team Blue Bulls, but they've also got a Valorant player on Team Renegades. But typically with this number advantage, that's a pretty big deal. So long as you don't let this flank sneak up on you and get the better of you. You know, if you just group up here, play as a team, you get the info early on, and you'll be golden. But will they figure out early that he's on the flank that he is? It looks like they're just going to decide to just group up. That is the best play here while he clears out all these angles. Because he can't clear everything, unfortunately, so they can still counter-wrap him and counter-flank him.
30 seconds left.
They're going to try to find out where he's at. And with all this noise he's making, he's going to throw that Fade Eye down B main. They're kind of going to get all that info they need there that he's coming through B main.
Careful now.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Ashen is going to win the fight. It's up to Generic Gadget. She's going to get a little bit anxious there with the gunfight. She's only got 10 seconds. If you are able to kind of force them off this plant, but it doesn't look like they're going to have the time. So this could very well be it. It's up to a 1v1 situation, the Valorant player versus the non-Valorant player. And you can tell who's the calm and collected one, and it looks like Ashen is going to be able to take it out in the end here, netting the Blue Bulls the point. So very good on them. You know, Valorant, it's a very hard game to play if you don't know what you're doing. You know, we see a lot of Overwatch players, they're trying to move and shoot at the same time. Not really an option, except for somehow it worked out for Zippy. So, but we will see in our next game if we have a little bit of a better match. You know, 5-2, it's not the worst, but let's see if we can get a closer one on the next game. Alrighty, hopping into our second game here. It is going to be on Ascent yet again. Spec with that Instalock Jet. I don't expect anything else. So I want to point out, if you see SV in front of somebody's name, chances are they are on the Valorant team. So just keep that in mind while we move on here into this next game. So on the defender side to start, I believe that is Team Fortnite. And then on the attack, we have Burger King foot lettuce. Probably the worst thing that you could find in your Burger King sandwich, I've been told. So it looks like on the Team Fortnite side, we've already got a full comp locked in here. We got Spec on the Jet. Please let me win XD on the Sage, the Frenchiest Fry on Neon, Cereal on the Killjoy, and then Shunda Sage on Sova. That's a pretty standard comp here for Ascent. Like if I saw this in my ranked game, I wouldn't be like too surprised. It's not like the most meta thing in the world. It's not going to be what works the best. So, but if we look over to BKFL, their team has a bit more of a standard comp. They're running smokes instead of an extra initiate or an extra sentinel here. And smokes are quite an important thing to have in a game like Valorant. But at lower elos, people don't really understand the point of smokes. So, sometimes you can get by without having smokes because people don't know how to punish the lack of smokes. So this honestly could be anyone's game. If it depends on the mood that everybody's in. If people are really feeling it, then
Right here.
I could see this going either way. So to start here, we're gonna have the pistol round again. Gonna have mostly pistols, guns that take 2 shots to the head, 3 to 4 shots, sometimes 5 to the body. And low util is another thing that's kind of a staple of this round. So you got to really use your resources well going into pistol rounds. And being able to, convert the pistol round into rounds after is another important part of Valorant. Not so much in Swift Play. So we are playing on the Swift Play mode. Still going to be a first to 5 here, as opposed to the normal first to 13. So to start off here, it looks like we got a 3-man split towards A on the defender side, 2-man on B, but you've got the Killjoy there on B as well to really help people lock it down. I will say though, getting that deep alarm bot isn't gonna do that much. They could just walk around it, and sometimes the alarm bot is just better for the early information than it is for the vulnerable it provides. But it's gonna get shot out, kind of deny them of that information. However, on the defender side, we see them kind of clear out all of that A angle, so they aren't too scared of an A push right now. They know that most of the team has to be pushing towards B. And we're gonna see somebody go down. The Frenchiest Fry is gonna pick up a kill mid on Catwalk. Not gonna get traded. Sunshade over on the B site is gonna get another one. Leading to a 5v2. Cereal is gonna pick up another one. 5v2 in this first pistol round. Off numbers alone, it's a tough round to win. They're gonna wall out that B-main angle. T really is gonna drop the Sage out right at the start. And we're gonna see a flawless pistol round. If that's anything to go by, pistol rounds are kind of the hardest rounds to, win, I think. You gotta be a really good team if you want to try to take that pistol round. And the fact that they were able to do it flawlessly is gonna say a lot. So they're gonna, on the defensive side, we're gonna see a lot of guns coming through for this round, whereas on the attackers, they're maybe not gonna have as much utility or as good of guns. Or maybe they're gonna take a hit to the armor, which on a round where people aren't buying the best guns in the game, you're gonna want more armor than anything. So it's gonna be an interesting round to watch. We have Spec, the Sheriff Demon over here. The Deagle Demon. Gonna hold down A main, gonna put up a kind of a bit of a one-way for himself there. Threw it a bit too low, but it's all right. Nobody's gonna try to push out this A main angle. They're just contesting it. Spike is down on B site. The Sova Dart is gonna ping 2 players towards Top Cat, and Mills is gonna be able to convert a kill down deep mid. Ooh. I'm not saying that name, but he's gonna get another kill. So that's gonna open up the round. Mid is quite clear at this point. But the Killjoy has worked up all of B main. And she's cleared it, so she knows it's a B hit. She's yelling that to her team right now. She's got the Bucky out. Gonna be playing that Logs angle. Dark Like My Soul is gonna drop. Please let me win XD. Spec though is gonna respond with a kill of his own. T Brilly coming in with the TP play to kill that Logs player. Spec is just a Deagle Demon though. He's on that flank. They never grabbed that spike, and I don't think Spec realizes that. So he's gonna dash in. He's gonna make the weirdest play I've ever seen. He's gonna find the kill of the. Oh my God, Spec! He does it again. That is the sickest play I have seen in a while. Probably not gonna work in his typical elo, but in an elo like this, you can just dash forward as somebody and hope that they don't hit the shots, and it's gonna work out. So that's quite the play. I mean, that's an amazing. You know, he kind of 1v5 that round. Even though he kind of killed some people he wasn't meaning to kill, he's still just gonna run the share. Nope, he's gonna pick up the Vandal. Guys, Vengeance Vandal, a man after my own heart, the best skin in the game. That was quite the play. I'm quite impressed after seeing that. But we have a bit of a switch up here. It's looking like an A hit. Neon's gonna take some damage early on, but back off. Gonna land the concuss. We baited out the jet dash. That's a pretty important piece of utility. Shun Sage though is gonna kill the fade, kind of trying to do that mid lurk and sit in this deep angle, but he's gonna get cleared out by Mills on the jet. Mills is just gonna keep on pushing back and back into sight. T Brilly though gonna clear it out. Mills, they've kind of opened up all this site. It's a 2v3. It's gonna be rough, this retake here, especially when they've committed the Phoenix ult like that. Now, a 1v3 situation. Spike has yet to go down, still a minute on the clock. They're gonna shut the door, and you know, this is a tough spot to be in if you are Shun Sage. You know, so they're he's just gonna slowly try to clear out every angle. First, he's gonna clear out this deep tree, see that nobody's in there. He's gonna shoot the door down. The classic shoot the door down play, keep making noise. He's gonna cut noise though, kind of bait out, hey, I could be going heaven, you never know. But Phoenix is gonna throw the high hands to stall it even more. He's just gonna keep swinging and shooting, but Jet is just gonna strafe right past it. Gonna take him out, leading to an attacker round win here for
Last round in the half.
Starting off hot, going into round 4 here. BKFL taking their first round, got a round on the board, and then on the side of Team Fortnite, they've got 2 rounds. So this is the last round of the half. You know, spend the money that you have. I wouldn't be surprised if we've seen some ops come out here, especially from Spec on the jet on the defender side. I wouldn't be surprised if he just chooses to stick with the rifle either, which just look like the plan that he's going to do. He's going to set up that fake one-way and really just force them to respect the angle. But this is low elo, nobody respects any angles. Mills gonna take down Shun Sage in mid. That's a bit of a tongue twister of a name, I'd argue. And then they're just gonna smoke it out, so they're gonna have all that mid control for free, just be able to work up Cat. And you know, even if they want to push through mid to market, that's another option that's available to them. But it looks like they're gonna be taking this tree approach. Phoenix really clearing his angles. Ooh, that's a bit of a rough flash, but it seems to work out in the end. Spec is gonna be trying to clear from heaven here. He's gonna dash. They've got the information due to the Cypher ult, but he's just gonna fake where he's peeking from and go back and peek a different angle. He knows somebody's there. He's gonna try to isolate this fight, this 1v1. He's gonna get blinded and he's gonna be forced to back off here. You know, he's got 2 teammates on B still. He is gonna be able to get the gen player. Does he know that one is lurked up through hell though? It's looking like he might. He's gonna get another one, but Mills is gonna be able to take him out. Now we're in a 2v3, a 1v3 situation. This is looking like it's gonna be a good first half. Gonna go 2-2. Unless Serial has anything to say about it. The jump peak, one is still held though. The ADS, ooh, Mills with the ace gonna be able to take him down. And he's gonna just put the spray up. I'm not crying, it's just the rain. Nothing like a Roy Mustang reference in my Valorant game. So we're gonna see the side swap here, back to pistols for both teams. That low util buy. You know, we're seeing a lot of just classics come out. However, Serial on the Killjoy is gonna be buying that Deagle, trying to hit those headies with it. You know, if you're able to hit the headies, then buy the Deagle. But if you're not, then probably don't buy the Deagle. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this round. Hopefully they'll hit some heads. But it's looking like they might have actually swapped off of it. No, they still got the Deagle. Posturing towards that A hit. You know, kind of just deciding, I just want A. We don't care about anywhere else on the map. I will say the good news is that they've got Spec on their team. Spec being the IGL for the Valorant team here at SVSU. So maybe his strats are going to be able to carry them a bit. We're seeing a lot of util just thrown out right at the start. And they're just maybe going to call a rotate here because you look at the team, Burger King Foot Lettuce, and they're just full rotating towards A now. They've left that B site completely open. And if Team Fortnite has anything or any idea of this, they're just going to rotate through mid here and, you know, take that B site that's now free. But BKFL is quickly rotating back over to try to contest that space. They're going to smoke out mid. Doesn't matter though if they're already past the smoke, but they're holding this angle. They are going to be able to get over to market. We're seeing some kills come through. It's in the favor of Team Fortnite here. However, Spec is going to overheat and get taken down. It's looking like it's up to T-Brilliant Chew Bomber here to really close out this game, or this round at the very least, for BKFL. In a 2v3 situation, you know, you got to really fight as a team here. Will we see this Neon back off and play with her team? It's looking like it. The Fade Eye in the smoke that was just thrown, definitely nobody in there. You know, playing this pretty powerful boat angle. However, playing 3 people boat, it's a bit of a throw. But maybe they're just gonna triple swing it. I don't know. They're not able to. It's a 1v3. Oh, they got Chew Bomber. Just T really left. Oh, please let me win. XD is just gonna pull the heal out right in front of T Brilly and say, "I do not respect you," and heal herself. It's not gonna matter though. T Brilly is gonna find one before he falls. So, Team Fortnite is gonna take the first round of the half. We saw them do this last time where they got the first 2 and then fumbled the bag on the next 2. So maybe we'll see them pull this one out. Maybe we won't. Like I said, people are going to have a bit of a better buy this round. We're seeing some Marshals, some Aries, some Bulldogs. Spec on that Vandal light armor buy. Again, taking that light armor over full armor and something safer like, let's say, a Spectre or Aries is a bit of a rough decision because they're going to have decent guns to chew through that light armor. But it doesn't matter. He's going to contest that. He doesn't care. Everybody is just missing their Marshal shots. He's going to take Heaven. Commonly known as a throw move, but it doesn't matter if you're better.
Enemy remaining.
There is no. I don't think he's missed the head this entire round. He's got 9 shots left, 1 player left. He's got the information. He's gonna miss the heady though. Unlucky. 50 HP left. Spike is down. They know where the last player's at. You can kind of just bully this player till they die, or just get the ace and close it out like that. Good stuff coming through from the Saginaw Valley's very own Spec. Moving in, this is match point for Team Fortnite here on the attack. So if they're able to just open up a site like that again, then it's very possible that they could just take this round here. I will say, you know, I know that I said that defensive is typically where most players shine, especially on this map. This is a very defense-sided map. I will say the extra component to this is if you just have a really good player, you can't really ignore that player if they're on the attack, right? On defense, you can find the site that player's at and go somewhere else, which is what their strategy looked to be on the attacking side for BKFL, but here, not really the option they have. Gonna give up that information, playing switch, but they're playing across there, and that's, you know, very rare thing that we see a lot of rounds, but it's a very powerful cross, especially if you don't clear it. So now, you know, Burger King Foot Lettuce up 2 players. Zavai 5v3, and they're gonna just slowly keep clearing out all these different angles and ensure that nobody is anywhere else on the map, and then really just from that be able to pinpoint where the remaining 3 players are at. Ashley is gonna go down. Please let me win is gonna drop to Mills, another player on the Valorant team, who said, you know what, it's my turn to ace this round. Not if Shun Sage has anything to say about it though. 30 HP remaining. If somebody just came in and sniffed this man's toes, he would fall. Let's see if we see anything like that, or if they're just gonna kind of box him in like a rat. He's gonna try to make a play here, but it doesn't matter. Mills is gonna take him out. No ratting here. Sniffed his toes. They smelled quite delicious, I've been told. Moving in to round 8. Still on match point for Team Fortnite, but if BKFL can do anything here, we can bring it into overtime, and then it's just the first to 5 off the after that.
This is a nice
no
spot.
side switches or anything. No like win by 2, which is the competitive standard. Not here in Swift Play when we're trying to save time. So looking at the compositions here, we have a really heavy lean towards B site here. Spec with that op is going to try to clear out mid. Not going to find anything though. He's going to get smoked out quite early. Doesn't matter. Serial is going to take out T-Brilly in that mid angle. Really just opening up that entire side of the map for the team. But we still got 3 players here kind of crammed in B main. Cypher, a good character to really stop these pushes. Will he be able to stop it in time though? Or will Team Fortnite just be able to take all this map control and just win off of it? They've got the idea of where the trip is at. Still gonna get spotted by it, gonna shoot it out thankfully. Spec is just gonna run through mid though. Running through market, getting that pick there. Gonna find another one in their spawn. Is he gonna fight it or is he just gonna pull out the op? He's gonna miss the op shot. Mills is gonna take him out. It's a 3v3. This is the most competitive round yet. Spike is going down. Let's see how these defenders play this post plant. The Soval is going to come through. However, Phoenix is going to find a kill, making it a 2v3. And the remaining 2 players are kind of just holed up on site here. Ooh, is Phoenix. He's going to find another one. It's now a 1v3, and she's going to go down as well. Meaning all the diffusers, they just have to defuse the spike, and that's the round. Bringing us into overtime. Are they trying to sweat it out and give people ult charges? I hate to break it to him, it's not gonna matter. He's still 3 points away. But you know, maybe it will. If it is, then I eat my words.
Sudden death.
We'll see. But again, this is overtime. Both teams have the same amount of credits, have the same buy power. I believe it's 5,000 for both sides. So we're gonna see a lot of rifles coming through. If you choose to buy an op, you're gonna have what we call the naked op, right? You're just gonna have that sniper rifle, that one-shot capability, but you're not gonna have any util. You're definitely not gonna have any armor, unless your team buys you the op for you. But typically that's not what happens. So it looks like we're just gonna see a standard rifle round come out here. Spec saying, hey, you know what worked? Hitting this A site. Why did we stop hitting this A site? So it looks like they're posturing towards that again. They could be another mid hit though. You never know, but we see this powerful cross being held again from switch to bricks. Very strong, you know, very hard to break if you don't have a duelist to kind of push through that for you or any util to clear out that angle. But it looks like the team Fortnite is just gonna kind of sit in here in a lobby, not get a lot of work done, just kind of prodding the map for information, seeing what they're able to take. Meanwhile, Spec is just gonna keep pushing different angles of this map, see what he can find himself. You know, if he can isolate that 1v1 and just win it, then it's very much in his favor. The gunfight gonna go down mid, gonna get mollied out of that angle, gonna take some more damage, you know. And in a game like Valorant, that's the difference between life or death, that little bit of damage. Spec is just gonna keep pushing them up through this tree angle though. He's gonna find Mills. It's now a 5v4. Very good situation for this team. He's gonna smoke off the cross, allowing him to cross easier. Or alternatively, he's just gonna push his own smoke like a madman. Does he know that there's another player? Ooh, he's not gonna be able to get the dash out in time. It is a 3v4 in this situation. We see the spike going down, putting a timer on the defenders to really try to push this retake and happen a lot faster. T-Brilly though, not if he has anything to say about it. Serial's gonna find another in a 4v2 situation. They know where T-Brilly's at. Gonna push, and that's the classic overheat. You know, you got numbers, you got 4v2, just fall back and play with your team. Unfortunately though, we see red. However, I'm really liking these post-plant positions. T-Brilly TPing across, gonna take out another one.
One enemy remaining.
It is now a 1v2 in favor of Burger King Foot Lettuce as they clear everything. However, they're going to get killed off of the spike spammed. You know, that smoke really not working in their favor. And it looks like Shun Sage is going to take a clutch up for his team. And Team Fortnite is going to be the team to come home victorious. You know, like I said, I was really expecting Burger King Foot Lettuce to really pull through for this on this one. They've got like the dynamic duo of the Valorant team. But it's looking like that's not the case. Sometimes you just get specced. And I think that's what we saw a lot here is just the jet diff from spec. So we will see you guys in the grand finals where we will see Team Fortnite versus Blue Bulls. Alrighty, hopping into the grand finals of Valorant. It is Team Blue Bulls versus Team Fortnite. Now, we just witnessed Spec on Team Fortnite kind of run the show, but we've also seen True Bomber on Blue Bulls run the show. So, it's going to be a bit of an interesting game here. We see Spec back on that jet, just smurfing on him. This is a bit more of an interesting map. There's a bit more strategies that can go into this map and a lot more, you know, thoughtful play that you got to really do. But with the mid on this map, right, you know, art, a very important place on this map to control. B-Link, not so much for attackers, but definitely for defenders, you want to control that B-Link. So, looking at the side of Team Fortnite, all locked in. We've got Spec on the jet, you know, pretty much what I expected to see after last round. The Frenchiest Fry gonna pick the Sky. That's a bar, a bit of a rhyme. You know, he's gonna have the flashes, throw him deep for his duelist to really do some work off of them. Serial gonna be on the Omen. Not really a bit of an Omen map, you know, more Viper, Astra. But Omen can still definitely work. I've seen Brims work on this map, and it's quite a large map. So Sage on the Sova. I'd argue it's a more of a Fade map, but Sova can definitely find value on Pearl. And then Killjoy, who is just kind of meta right now. You kind of want to run her on a lot of maps, and this is definitely one of them. We go over to Team Blue Bulls. We see the Raze over the Jet. Raze just bringing a bit more util for her team in general. Just able to clear different cubbies and angles with her util. The Cypher, again, if you know some Cypher setups, he's a good pick on a map like Pearl. You know, you see all the cringe TikTok nerds with their cringe Cypher setups, and then I run another cringe setups as well. But I will say, you know, he doesn't get a lot of value on B, so he's gonna sit A a lot of these rounds. But they're also attacking first, so that might not be an issue till later. For smokes, though, we have a Harbor coming through. Most people will tell you Harbor sucks. Most people are correct. Even on this map, you know, I think this is one of his better maps, but you still want to run the Astra or Viper over the Harbor, unless your team really knows how to play with the Harbor and know how to get use out of them. And then we see the Sage, again, pretty standard pick on a map like Pearl, and Sova, again, pretty alright pick. You would expect to see the Fade come through, but he might not have the Fade. You know, maybe he's not a Valorant player, doesn't have Fade unlocked. Especially with the Raze, the Fade Raze combo is just, it's too good.
No more charges left.
So first round, it looks like Blue Bulls are gonna really be prodding towards his B site, but it looks like Serial, he's gonna push up, get the massive blind. He's gonna get one before he gets traded. You don't really, that's not a good trade, right? The defenders, they don't wanna trade a life for a life. Defenders' lives are definitely worth more. Maybe not so much on the pistol round, but still, don't wanna make that trade. We see Sage wall her own team off. That's a bit of a weird play, but maybe they just did it to rotate out. We did see Spec eat that nade, unfortunately. But with the Sky on their team, you know, he could definitely get that Sky heal if it's been purchased. We see the classic low elo mistake of, oh crap, we hear footprints on B, or footsteps on B, let's just everybody rotate, give up the site. We don't need it anyways. But we see Ashley on the Killjoy, please let me win XD, gonna come back to their site and put up their Killjoy setup, their cringe joy setup, if you will. But we're giving up a lot of control on the map, you know, just because they're not on B doesn't mean they have to be on A. And I'm sure we at this point have to know that they're pushing this art, pushing B-Link actually. Spec has to have seen somebody. He's gonna get his head taken off from Overwatch and Joyer on the Sage. The run and gun with the classic. This is a skillful game. You just have to believe me when I say that.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and Ashen with the Sheriff is just gonna take out the rest of the team. Blue Bulls with the pistol round win on Swift Play, not as big of a deal, but still pretty big deal, right? A round win is better than a round loss. So we're gonna see a bit of a weaker buy coming through for both teams here. Some light armor, some worse guns, some worse util. Unless you're Zippy 6, in which case you're buying a Phantom, no util, no armor. You don't need it anyways. You're running and gunning, from what I've seen. So, and you know, it's working for him, so who am I to say? Ashen gonna prod this mid angle. Does he know that Spec is on the other side of that door, though? Holding the angle as well. He does. He's gonna spam him through with the Guardian, land the headshot. Guardian with that high penetration, right? Gonna be able to shoot through a lot of walls. And Spec Gonna type NS in the shot in the chat. Now, if I know anything about spec, that's what you type when you are tilted beyond belief because you just got killed in the most BS way possible. But you don't want to be toxic, so you type NS. Nice shot. So they're just gonna keep pushing this A site through Art. You know, who needs an A main when you've got Art? Art is arguably more important for the attackers to control anyways. Ashton just gonna be putting in work with this Guardian. We're gonna see the Cove come out from Harbor, just kind of give them that safe plant. Everybody just chilling in the Cove though. I don't know about that one. Will we see Shun Sage on the Silva roll through? We almost did, but he unfortunately got taken out. It's up to the Frenchiest Fry on Sky. They know where he's at. He just threw a bird. Kind of rude to just be throwing birds at people if you ask me. But the tidal wave is gonna wall him off. You know, he's kind of scared. I'd be scared of this too. You don't know if you walk through that how many people are just staring you down like you just farted. And we're gonna see another wall come up. He's gonna clear behind him. Maybe he's just calling for a save. This is swift play though. Saving is like the weirdest thing that you can do. Just die forehead and try to take them out with you. That's what we want to see. You know, if this were me, I'd be typing in all chat calling him a baby, but you know, I'd also be rude for doing that. However, we are going to see the save come through. You know, in a 4v1, your chances of winning that round were pretty low anyways, so if this was like a competitive game, I'd say save, but it's not, so we're going to call him a baby for that one. However, this is still swift play, so he's still going to have a gun. So he's just saving his stats, really. He didn't save anything other than his stats, which, you know, it's kind of like whose line anyways. The points are made up. They don't matter. So we're going to see a bit of a B posture come through. B in mid posture. You see the Ashton on the raise kind of taking the same mid angle. Spec probably learned his lesson. He's going to hold a bit deeper here. The Sova dart is going to come through as well. We're going to see a Cypher cam though, just clear out any early aggression. Kind of what Cypher is known for here on attack is just being able to face check things so your team doesn't have to. We're going to see the nade come through. However, he's going to swing into two people without knowing it. The classic dry swing overheat. You got to use some util to clear out those angles first, otherwise you'd never know how many people are staring you down. So with that being said, we know that there are a lot of people in this art area because we've heard their footsteps. Please let me win XD is going to find one, Spec is going to find the other. And it is now up to Overwatch Enjoyer and Zippy 6. Zippy going to get blinded from the Omen though. Serial kind of just running him through. Overwatch Enjoyer, does he get the kill? He is going to get the headshot, the strafe while shifting. You know, we're finding out new things today. Again, a lot of these people have never played Valorant before. They don't know that you're not supposed to move and shoot. Some of them are even Overwatch players, so some of them are encouraged to move and shoot. But we are going to see Team Fortnite pull through and get their first win of the game. So bringing the score to 1-2. We're going into round 4. This is the last round of the half. No more money after this round. I wouldn't be surprised if, again, we saw some ops come through, especially from Spec on defense. He's probably going to get a bit sweaty and try to win this one out with an op. I wouldn't doubt him. But other than that, again, we see this B posture come through. Not even worrying about any mid presence. You don't need mid on a map like this. You've got meter control, right? So you see Serial really work up quite deep early on and just say, oh, hell no, that was not the play. And he's going to ult on out, you know? Not a bad play considering the Omen ult is worthless anyways. We're going to see a tidal wave come through a bit far out though. Doesn't really block out much other than the person that could be playing Hall. But it does go down in time, you know. That Cypher cage, a bit of a better cage, allowing them to take the sight angle. But we are going to see the tidal wave come out. And the Cove trying to block the planner isn't going to pop in time. So unfortunately, he is just going to die. And Spike is going to be retrieved. Spec is going to overheat and go right into Ashton's crosshair. We're seeing the birds come through. Sky throwing birds at people. Again, rude if you ask me, but I don't know anything about futuristic warfare. We're going to see the quick rotate towards A. It's looking like Team Fortnite isn't ready for it, so
30
the
seconds
blue
left.
bulls are just going to be able to kind of take this site for free here if they're really good and fast about it. But we are going to see the Killjoy pop the mollies early. And because of that, you know, they're going to be able to kind of stall for time. The dart is gonna come through, ping where the planter's at. Who would have thought that the planter is planting default? Not I. But please let me win XD is gonna find a Chew Bomber. The Raze ult is gonna trade it out, not if they have anything to say about it, and Ashen is gonna clutch up and bring it home for his team. We're seeing a 1-3 as we go into the next half.
Switching sides.
You know, a map like Pearl is pretty attacker-sided, I think. You know, you've just got a lot of room to work with. There's not a lot of like chokes that, you know, defenders can force you into. But, you know, you never know. You never know. Like we saw last round, like I said, with Spec being so good, you can kind of avoid him when you're on attack because you can just find what side he's playing and go to the other one. But unfortunately, Spec is going to find you when he's on attack. You're not going to be able to avoid him all too well. I will say the one weird thing I am noticing is, like I said, Cypher, he's really good on that A site, not so much on this B site, but we are seeing the Cypher on B site for some reason. Just putting up 2 trips to stall a push. But, you know, maybe he knows something I don't, because it looks like they are going to choose to attack this B site here on the pistol round. Spec going for the orb, the alt orb, help him get his knives a bit early. In a game like Swift Play though, econ isn't that big of a deal. So the knives aren't going to be that useful other than to just smack off it. Ooh, the dog is going to come through. He's going to take a bite out of the Cypher and just meow at him. And luckily Spec is going to be able to get that trade. Sova is going to find one on the enemy Sova. Serial on the Omen is going to get the Sage. And then, of course, the classic overheat. We are now in a 4v1. Spec helping his team out. He's got the dash up. We know where the last player is at. You know, you just got to play this one safe. But now Spec, you've got to Eagle Peek him as well, and the Eagle Peek is going to work out. You know, a lot of people hurt on that team. Sky has like 2 HP, but it doesn't matter. A round win is a win. Going into round 6 here, we're going to see Team Fortnite really take that pistol round. And, you know, they're just gonna go B again. If it's not broke, why fix it? It's like the old, you know, when you go to gamble and you're like, well, it hasn't landed on black in this long, so we should probably bet black. Nope. Nope, that you shouldn't bet black. You know what I'm saying? But the double Cypher trip setup here again. Spec is just gonna be able to shift one up, clear them, doesn't matter. He's still tripped. Unfortunately, he's gonna get the concuss from the trip, deal that 4 damage to him. I would be shaking in my boots if I were him. But he's gonna take 2 heads off. All that's left is Chew Bomber and Ashton. He's gonna try to dash, but unfortunately, when you get shot, you slow down like a lot. So, not really what you want to be doing if you can't clear that angle with the dash. However, Jeff Chew Bomber is gonna find Sage. And all that's left is, please let me win XD. She's going to trade him out and get one. All that's left is Ashen. And Ashley is going to be able to get it. The 1v2 clutch. There's a reason. Please let me win XD is the clutch queen for SVSU's Valorant team. She's going to pull it home. It's a 3-3 game. Anybody's can win this one. You know, they're just going to hit B again. It's been working. Why go A? You don't know what's on A, but you do know what's on B. And what they don't know that's on B though, however, is a Cypher with an op. If somebody was playing Cypher in my rank game and bought an op, I would argue that they need to be institutionalized. But we may not see that here. The Jet Smoke is going to allow him to cross. Surely they've heard the op shot come through by now. They have not, but it doesn't matter because Spec is just better. He's built different. He's going to take the opper out. He's going to put a smoke, allow him to get deeper onto the site here. But he's going to get pinged by that. Sova Dart, he's going to dash back home. No way. This guy just does not have the brakes that he needs. However, it is a 2v4 situation. The Harbor is going to wall him off. It is now a 4v1. 6 shots left. Spec is going to clean it up. You know, it's a bit of a tough round. You put a lot of resources in that round. Specifically, the Harbor ult, a really good retake ult, and Spec is just gonna say, "Nice ult, bozo. I'm dashing in." You know, if there's one thing I've learned from watching these games, it's that Spec does not respect any other player on the enemy team, and sometimes you just need to be that crazy in order to win. So we are going to see Team Fortnite on match point here, 4-3. If the Blue Bulls want to do anything, they have to do it in this round.
Here.
And unfortunately, we are going to see a bit of a lighter buy coming through from the Cypher. You know, buying that op last round really kind of forced them into a bit of a weird economy. Even in Swift play, that's something I rarely ever see. But they're going to be working up this A main angle here. They're going to just get A site for free. It looks like they said, hey, they've been going B a lot. Let's just 5-stack B. And it is not going to work out for them. Please let me win with this Killjoy ult, the lockdown. Really just there to buy a lot of time. You know, 45 seconds when the spike goes down, this Killjoy ult is going to buy 12 seconds, plus the extra time it's going to take to walk back to site. You know, this is probably going to buy them 20 seconds in this post plant at least. Meaning that the Team Blue Bulls only has so much time. And Spec on this late lurk through Art is going to find one. I don't think they know where he's at though.
No charges left.
Because they still aren't clearing this angle. They are going to clear. He's going to dash into the nade.
No charges
He's just going to look at the floor, hope it works out. It does work out. It is a 2v3 situation, and it looks like Team Fortnite is going to pull through. Spec on that late lurk, and of course, please let me win XD to really close out the game for him. That was some beautiful valor that we just witnessed. Honestly, that was not at all how I was expecting this to go down, but sometimes if you got the jet diff, you've got the jet diff. So that was some good valor we just watched. I believe our next game that we are going to be playing is Rocket League, so stick around for that.
Oh my god, this mic is huge. So are we like,
Where's the game at?
I don't know. I don't know. We have to like.
Nice. That's crazy.
I didn't do anything.
Press button to skip. Press A to skip.
Yeah, that's you, Aquatic.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, you're up front.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, I bumped you.
You're fine. You're
Testing. It's gotta be.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVSU Winter Retreat Rocket League Game 1. I am SV Mills, joined here with
Bobby.
Let's go. You might want to.
Wait, they can't even see that.
He gets bumped. The ball goes to the corner. He goes for an aerial. He's really high up on the wall.
Oh my
it's
gosh,
a hash
everybody.
match. Everybody dive for the ball. Oh, what is happening?
They're just flying in left and right.
Get it.
Cereal corn, trying to get something to work.
Oh, Aquatic hit it to the corner. It's up for his teammate. He doesn't go for it.
Stitch with the front flip.
Oh, he bumped his own teammate.
Aquatic plays it safe and goes back to his net.
Oh, cereal corn. Chew Bomber with an aerial. Chew Bomber looking to get something going.
Oh, he's faking it.
Chew Bomber juggling it in the air.
Oh, it is currently. Oh,
my. Chew Bomber.
Chew Bomber has it all by himself. He's going for the clip. He misses it.
Oh, he got too fancy.
Oh, it's Dish Sensei going for the aerial. He's going for. Oh, he hits it to his own corner. Passes it to mid.
Chew Bomber with something to prove.
Oh, up the wall. He's going for the flip reset. I already know it. Oh, he misses it. Oh,
he does
but
something and it works. Chew Bomber with the 8th score.
I think it was an own goal.
Ooh, Stitch Sensei.
Stitch Sensei, the Valorant captain, with the own goal. With the great pass. Oh, pinch over to mid.
Absolutely laser
Just by him. It looks like this might be a goal.
Stitch Sensei with the epic save. Stitch flying in the
And he
air,
just
looking
puts
to
it
get
on the
something.
ground for the win for the orange team.
The team made up of Chew Bomber, Cereal Acorn, and Aquatic take the dub 8-1. Wow. Just wow.
Oh, somebody has left the match. Oh, is it a one game?
I think
Are they playing a game of one?
I don't know.
I think the still commentating with me. I don't know. I think he's trying to fix something for them. Yeah, we could hear you guys' the whole first 7 goals of the game. So we hear you say, yeah, that's why everybody brushes like. Someone was swearing. Somebody was swearing. It was probably the other team. I don't know if you can hear us.
Oh, you know what? Control that split when you send that ball. What was that? What?
Wowzers, look at this map!
Looks like we're in a DJ club.
We're in Night Runner.
Oh, we were already off! Orange team with possession.
Oh, with the save. Hits it to the ceiling, goes off the wall. Oh, he doesn't go for. Oh, he misses. Will it? Oh, everybody's missing.
Orange side looking to get something going. Ooh, with the return.
Hits it off the wall. He's going up the wall. Hits it to the corner.
Apex Jesus.
Doesn't get the double tap. Oh, wide open net.
Alpha
Oh, he saves it. Oh, wide open net.
Sensei.
Oh.
Serial form with the kill!
Oh, with the fake.
Looking to get something going here. Gets bumped. He still got it. Still possession. Orange has yet to contest him.
Goes off the wall. This should be an easy goal.
He's only got 47 boosts here. Serial Acorn looking to get something going. Keep the ball on the offensive side. Loses it. Apex Jesus out of nowhere!
Oh, Apex Jesus. Off the wall.
Sis Sensei.
It should be easy and goal. Oh.
Serial Acorn. Wowzers. What is that thing?
Oh, the bump. This should be a wide open net. Oh, he misses it.
Will it?
Oh.
Aquatic, 87 boosts in the corner, looking to get something going.
Apex Jesus has the ball. He puts it on top of his car. He flicks it to the mid. Nobody's there for him, though.
Oh my gosh, the return!
Oh, it goes straight up. There should be an easy goal.
Blue with the epic... The own goal! William RR is absolutely out of his mind right now. Will Aquatic yell at Apex Jesus, or will Apex Jesus yell at Aquatic?
You know Apex Jesus is so mad right now.
What is going on, blue team? They are falling apart now. Orange with the possession.
Apex Jesus with the fake AFK.
Apex Jesus looking to get the ball out of his own side.
Will it RR misses?
Will it
miss
again?
Miss.
Wow, that dragon cannot see anything. You need to hit the training. Apex Jesus looking to get something going. Oh.
Misses it. It is in front of the net. It is anybody's ball. It takes it up the wall, over to the corner, right in front of the net. Oh, the double miss. This should be easy.
A Serial Acorn with a goal! Here's the countdown, 2,
1. They go for the kickoff.
Wow, Will
Orange team with
uncontested.
the automatic uncontested win. Apex Jesus off the wall. Oh, he misses!
This guy.
Apex Jesus hits it to the mid. He's going for it again. He pinches it up. He's looking for the wall read.
Apex Jesus versus Alpha Viper 13.
The guy, oh, he misses the boost.
Alpha
He gets
Viper
bumped by his own man.
Wow, Stitch Sensei, where are you going? Hits it up in the air. Sexy boost. What's he gonna do?
Oh, Alpha, right by him.
Wow, with
To the corner.
Stitch Sensei not letting them get any easy goals.
Oh, it's a high aerial.
Apex Jesus with the contest. Very nice save.
Oh, the miss.
Serial Acorn.
He's going for it. Oh, he gets bumped into the ball.
This is absolutely crazy. Stitch Sensei looking to get the ball off his own side.
With the wide open net. Oh, he missed. Oh!
No.
Oh! Swing and a miss.
Come on, Will it?
Oh, it's
focus here. 20 boost. Wow,
Misses are insane.
What is going on
The
here?
entire lobby's missing.
What are you doing? Serial Acorn, come on.
This should be
need
a
to
free hit.
Aquatic.
To the right.
Rumored that this guy is playing on mouse and keyboard for Rocket League. Stitch Sensei, just riding around, having a cruise. Alpha Viper 13th. It's his time to step up.
Oh, he misses. Wilter misses.
With another miss. We need to start tallying this, man. Alpha Viper looking to get something going. Serial K.
Oh, he misses.
It
should be a wide open goal. He's got the goal.
Jesus. He's got a score of 396 now.
53-mile-an-hour goal into the net. It was 1 minute 52 seconds since that goal.
Jeez, and he's got a pretty cool blast thing for when you goal.
Oh, the blue team wins the kickoff. It goes to the corner. It goes to mid. This should be an easy read. Oh, he misses it.
Aquatic, just
Viper.
He is just. You watch it.
Jesus hits it. Oh, he's going for the ceiling shot.
Wow,
he hits
the
it.
Sunset.
This is easy. Oh, he misses.
I don't think
he just needs to hit it. He just needs to hit the ball. Oh, turn. He misses it. There's the goal.
Apex Jesus. Looks like Apex Jesus is just warming up.
He just gets what he deserves.
Only took him 31 seconds. Lasered it in there, 55 miles per hour.
The pass from cereal corn, acorn.
I keep thinking it's cereal corn too. The kickoff.
Oh, he fakes
wins.
the kickoff. It goes in. Apex Jesus. He
Apex
saves it.
Jesus.
He's going up. He's going down. He's waiting for it to come to the ground. He aerials it to the corner. He's hoping to get it to the corner for a free air dribble.
Stitch Sensei not.
He goes. Oh, he missed.
What? You know, this game, it's about teamwork. It's about positioning, but what is going on?
The strategic misses going
We had the
insane.
NASA takeoff just in the middle of nowhere.
Crazy.
Serial
Oh, it's in front of the net. He's gonna save it.
This is one replay to save.
Apex Jesus with the hat trick.
Serial Acorn with the exit.
Oh!
Flip. Goal! The audience going crazy with the ole chant. The kickoff. Once again. Apex Jesus with the redirect.
He's looking for one more goal to end the game. Oh, he gets killed!
And Blue will take this home, led by your own prodigy, Apex Jesus. You know, this guy, he was just heating up at the end. You know, we saw the hat trick.
Oh, he's ready.
He's already ready for the next game.
He's ready for the finals.
Score of 744. Crazy.
We gotta start another hole.
3 saves by Apex Jesus. Just an absolute dominating performance. You know, we saw Willet RR trying to get something going with the 1 goal, 1 save, 1 shot. Just was not working out for him. Honestly, he needs to hit Y and just put ball cam on. It might help him out. Looks like he's just on car cam.
You just can't see the game.
He's just driving around. Honestly, I think he was looking at that sunset in the background. What a cool map.
He's just going for a lazy Sunday drive. He wants the 1v1.
That one guy who just took off in the middle of the map, just spiraling. What an amazing play. Honestly, my favorite highlight. Looks like we had some players leave, so we're gonna have to restart the lobby. Willet RR in Apex Jesus, repping the JRS Apex Jesus. All right, whatever that means. Willet RR versus Apex Jesus. This will be a matchup. Can they lead their team? We can see up on the left side, Willet RR supposedly talking trash to this Apex Jesus character.
We win Smash too. Oh, but I thought if we win Smash, it just ties it up. We were supposed to win though. If I had my whatever, that first round, my audio, we would totally win. I want to see the replay. No, I do too, because I was there with you guys, like looking straight to where you guys were waiting for them to come out. And
Whipped that 3 times. How do you do that?
What's that? They were eating that bad. There's a mic in there.
I don't have a knife with me.
It better be huge. Look at the size of this thing. This is about to take off. This looks like a rocket.
The blue Yeti.
Nobody with an animated skin. Oh, is that Willet RR with an animated skin?
I don't know if you guys know, but the best skins in the game are just stock default octanes.
As we can see here,
There's only one of those in the entire level.
Aquatic, he's got the race stripes, hoping to make him faster. I'm not sure that guy knows hit right click. He hasn't left it around. This next matchup, we should be seeing a Chew Bomber versus Apex Jesus. Valorant teammates.
Hoping to settle a rivalry. They're missing somebody. We're back here for the championship Rocket League match. It's like ladies and wins.
The championship versus Apex Jesus team versus Chubomber. Serial Acorn looking to get something going. Nothing. 81 boots.
He's looking to hit it up the wall. He gets the 50. It's a bad 50. It goes to mid.
Apex Jesus looking to get something going.
Oh, Aquatic misses. Oh, another miss.
What is going on? Apex Jesus flying in from nowhere, getting nothing.
Generic Gadget hoping to just hit the ball.
Generic Gadget just going for a Sunday drive. Apex Jesus overcorrecting. Oh, he's going.
He's going for it. Go for it.
Go!
The demo.
Amazing goal by Apex Jesus here.
The most disrespectful goal you can get in the game.
That replay is absolutely nasty. Chubomber stood zero chance.
Oh, he misses.
What is going on? Serial Acorn versus Willet RR, the matchup of the century.
It goes up the wall.
Generic Gadget leaving the ground. Amazing. Orange team with the ball on the fence. Apex Jesus with the answer.
Aquatic misses. He's going to the corner. He's hoping to hit it to the corner.
Apex Jesus looking to get something working.
Oh, he bumps his own teammate.
Chubomber looking to punish
Ariel.
No! 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 Jesus says. This is crazy. Chubomber passing.
He's going for the wall dribble.
Oh! Serial Acorn punishing Chubomber for trying to show off. Chubomber back with the respawn. Apex Jesus just
hits it to this corner. Hits it off the wall to mid.
Apex Jesus, you know this guy.
There.
He was training. He's right. Apex Jesus kills Chubomber.
Serial Corn misses it.
Wow, this is crazy. We're not even a minute in, and we have people just killing left and right. Apex Jesus looking to defend his home. He is still defending. He is putting in the work.
He's going off the wall. Oh, he almost gets demoed.
Chubomber looking for revenge.
Jesus goes for it again. Go for the air dribble.
Apex Jesus off the wall. Chew Bomber with the answer. Apex Jesus with
Off the
another
wall
one.
again.
Wow,
Oh,
Orange
it's
team,
a
you gotta
1v1.
coordinate. Serial Acorn.
Oh, Serial Corn is getting in his way.
Apex says, get out of my way, Mr. Acorn. Generic Gadget looking to get something going. Chew Bomber. Serial Acorn off the wall. The pet Apex Jesus, wowzers.
With the kill. It's an open net. He saves it.
Chew Bomber on the offense. 1v1ing. Nope.
Oh, he passes it, but he don't have his teammate there.
Will it RR looks like he's in the wrong place at the wrong time, gets hit.
It's an open net right now.
We got Jesus coming down the field. Chew Bomber, redirect. Apex Jesus.
He catches the ball. He goes for a fake. He goes in to take it up the wall. He's gonna go for the read wall. The wall read. They save it.
Chew Bomber off the wall.
Off the wall. He needs to save it here. He did it.
Says no way, Jose. Apex
He's
Jesus.
just hoping to get the air dribble. He doesn't get it.
Very rare to see this getting going. Oh, sorry, Gadget. What was that play? Apex Jesus.
Oh, they go for the double. He's got it as well. He goes to flick it. Oh, they bump each other. It is an open net.
Chew Bomber looking to get something going for his team, just cannot correlate an attack. Generic Gadget, just wowzers, you're just flipping and driving. I hope you're enjoying it. Apex Jesus.
He's going for the open net. He misses the open net.
Oh my God, Apex Jesus hit training, dude. Apex Jesus.
Demo. He's gonna go for the aerial.
Oh, Chew Bomber right now. No way. That was like Wilt Chamberlain versus Michael Jordan. Says no way. Chew Bomber. Apex Jesus.
With the save.
Go! 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 Let's go! Chew Bomber ties it up with 1 minute and 4 seconds to go.
This is a tight match, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that play was not high tier, but effective. With the kickoff, Serial Acorn versus
Orange team wins.
Generic Gadget in the corner.
Apex Jesus hoping to get the wall read. Oh, he misses it.
Apex Jesus,
He hits it
my
up the wall.
gosh,
He hits it to the other
feeling
team.
nerves.
Hits it to the corner. He's gonna go for an air dribble.
Chew Bomber. The wall and the ceiling
Into his own net.
nothing. Oh my God.
Oh, the miss.
Generic Gadget just
Oh,
flying
there's so
by.
many misses in a row.
Chew Bomber.
Oh, it's
Chew
up to
Bomber.
Jesus. He saves it.
Call him Jesus because he is.
It is an open net right now if he can get to it.
Apex Jesus.
Oh!
Chew Bomber hits it into his own goal. Chew Bomber, what are you doing? You're bombing your own team. This is crazy. Apex Jesus, that was a horrible play, but you got it to work, man. I am glad for you, but you got to hold them here. 2-1, blue is
30 seconds. You gotta hold him. Orange team wins.
With an absolutely insane win.
Apex Jesus with a hit downfield.
That's all he needs is just to keep it down on Orange's side.
He's looking for some time wasters here.
They're looking to demo Apex Jesus so Chew Bomber can get a free goal. This is crazy. Apex Jesus is just dodging.
And he is just wasting the time, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, he's gonna
open that.
Wow, Apex Jesus, you are just scraping by here. Wow, what an absolutely fantastic championship for the SVSU Winter Retreat Rocket League Championship. Apex Jesus leads his team with a score of 680, 2 goals, 3 saves out of 6 shots. Crazy.
That's all you need, ladies and gentlemen.
Chew Bomber looking to get his underdogs going, but nothing. You know, Serial Acorn, I think he showed up. He showed up this match. He showed up. As for Generic Gadget, that was a very generic gadget for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching Rocket League Championship.
Now, let's